Okay. Okay. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Let me kill my music. Let me steal the music that they're using on the stream here. Wait, we're not even live. Go live. There we go. Nice. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Good to see you all. How are you all doing? Hope you're all doing lovely. Hello. Hi. I think the story, I'm pretty sure, okay, I'm being actively gaslit by Rolf and Crystal, but assuming that their gaslighting is not true and it is in fact gaslighting, this was supposed to start at 10, but I think it like got backed up apparently to 10:30, I suppose. So my dumbass got out of bed early for nothing, bro. Nothing. Actually, I guess it kind of gave me some time to wake up. I'm actually not that mad about it. But today shouldn't be too crazy long of a day anyway. I think it's just going to be a best of 3 to start and then a best of 5 after. So it's 1 best of 3, 1 best of 5. So like maximum we get like 8 games, right? Which I guess, to be fair, 8 games is still kind of, you know, like I guess that still could be a long day. I guess there's also ties and stuff too, but I don't know. I think okay, my prediction for the day is I think Praxis is going to beat everybody. I think Praxis is going to beat Umbrella, and I think they're going to go ahead to play against Elysium, and then I just have a feeling that they're going to do pretty well against Elysium too, you know? I just got I got this here feeling in my plums that they're going to do pretty all right. They had to push it to 10:30. Oh, let's go, Violet. Let's go. The one person not gaslighting me and actually telling me the truth. Let's go. Oh, you'll love to see it. Who up feeling they plums right now? I mean, I'm not feeling my plums, but my plums are feeling me, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, winky face. That's not even meant to be a fucking winky face thing. I don't really know. You don't even know what I mean by that, but it's not me feeling my plums. It's just a feeling I have, and they happen to be in my plums, you know? Saka already warmed up for World Cup. He's gonna cook. Oh, were they playing a World Cup earlier? Nice. No, Haunted, it was 10. I'm telling you, bro. I like double, triple, quadruple check that bitch. It was 10. Don't you be trying to gaslight me too, Haunted. Not you too. It was 10, bro. Which teams are playing today? Praxis is playing against Umbrella to start the day. So Praxis is like probably the number 2 team in the world. Maybe. I mean, some people could put them at number 1. I guess it really depends on who you're asking. But Praxis is like one of the best teams in the world. Umbrella is like a... I mean, I don't know. I think all these teams in the end here, I mean, like these are basically like the top 4 teams in the world, you know? Like Hens did make it a point to invite the best teams from all over the world here today, right? So like, or I say today, but like for this tournament, like he's made it a point to do that, and I think he's done a very good job. I think this tournament does have the literal best teams in the world. And yeah, I mean, Umbrella is like, I just feel like Umbrella is really good, but I feel like Praxis is one of those teams that feels like a bit head and shoulders above the rest. Like I would argue, in terms of like consistently performing really well, I would argue like Praxis and Invictus are the 2 that I feel like have consistently just done like exceptionally better than everybody else. So it's kind of hard to like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to like think anyone other than them is going to win. Although I do think Elysium is like a bit of a firecracker of a team, just because Elysium is always able to pop off at any point. And, you know, obviously Umbrella is still a really good team. So like anything is possible, right? Umbrella still could do really well. Are you well rested? Yeah. I've actually been on kind of a, you know what? I've been on a kind of like normal schedule. Like, I think this tournament inadvertently kind of fixed my schedule for me. I've been kind of enjoying it. Like, I've been waking up at like, I don't even know, like noon or some shit, you know? Like I've been waking up like pretty like early every day, and it's just been kind of nice, you know? Like I've just been like basically embracing the waking up early. It's been kind of cool, dude. I dig it. I fucks with it, you know? I gotta admit, I do fucks with it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just stay on this. I don't know. Do I make pancakes or a breakfast sandwich? Ooh, a breakfast sandwich for sure. Definitely a breakfast sandwich. Ooh, yeah. Definitely the brekkie, bro. Definitely the brekkie. Solid vibes here. Thank you, Patron. Thank you, man. Jay Slugs, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's better than 9 a.m.? Yeah, it has, yeah. I mean, like, today I woke up at, like, 9:30, obviously, for this or whatever, but, like, in general, for the past, like, week, I've just been waking up at, like, noon just because, you know? Just, like, because. Which is kind of sick, you know? I can't lie to you. I can, like, chill out, vibe, kind of do some stuff before stream. And then when I get on stream, I have energy because I've already been awake for so long. Like, I don't know. It's kind of the hookup, dude. It's kind of the hookup. I've definitely been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. I'm going to try to keep it up. Oh, I think we know the sets too, don't we? Let me go look at the thing that they posted. Shit. Where did they post it? There it is. There she is, brother. There she is. Pig. Dredge. What? Yo, look at this smug motherfucker. Look at this. Look at this dumb motherfucker's face. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fucking smug motherfucker? He said, yeah, that's me. I'm the mastermind. That's right. Me when I say 6'7". This is 100% every single human alive after saying 6'7". Oh yeah. That's that is amazing. Holy fuck. Yeah, you know what, Muaces? You already win chat today with that comment. I gotta be honest with you. You've just won chat. Good job. You fucking won. You fucking won. You did it. Anyway, that's the matchups today. So I guess I can go ahead and give you guys a prediction. I'll give you guys like a long prediction. I'll give you guys like a 10-minute for who will win the pig set. This is between Praxis and Umbrella. And we're gonna throw Ty in there as an option 2 just in case. Oh god. No, stop it. And I'll give you guys like 10 minutes because I don't know. It might not start right away. So I'll give you guys like 10 minutes. Who picked pig? I don't know. I mean, look, you don't have to gamble right away. I gave it 10 minutes. So like, if you want to wait so that we can see who picked each set or whatever, like you can wait. You know, watch it start right away. Even if it does, that's still fine. I mean, the whole set's gonna take like a half an hour at least. So even if it starts right away, I think it'll still be fine. Umbrella picked pig. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Umbrella picked pig. I've seen Lel's emote. Oh god, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's really bad. I don't like that at all. Flop gets extra 3 stuff, by the way. Appreciate the 65 months, man. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, here we go. Yeah, there we can clearly see it. Umbrella banned, what was that, Artist? Praxis banned Nurse. Pretty much makes sense after we saw Fallen Art pop the fuck off before. They picked Pig, they picked Dredge, they banned Springtrap and Deathslinger, leaving Wesker as the tiebreaker. Pretty good overall best of 3, I'd say. Pretty good overall best of 3 if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Okay, Pig on Midwich kind of fucks though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this set is actually like kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Pig is like super deadly on this map. I feel like pretty much every pallet is like dashable, right? Like there's like, I think there's like no pallets other than like the God pallets. Like I think you have like the God pallets in the corners, right? Like you obviously have like 11 God and like 5 God. But other than those, I'm pretty sure that there's no pallet on this map that's actually truly safe to like the Pig Dash. Like Pig Dash fucks on this map, bro. It fucks. It figgity fucks. And that's kind of sick because I feel like we could actually see some really pop-off performances here. We could absolutely see some like 4Ks happen against these teams that are really, really good on Survivor still, you know? Praxis doesn't have a Nurse player. Oh, yeah, I guess Zaka doesn't play a lot of Nurse, right? And does Bulletar not play Nurse either? I guess not. That's interesting. So like, do they just like are they just like constantly trying to avoid Nurse sets? Like, I guess they just ban Nurse first chance they get no matter what. That's interesting. I wouldn't expect such a high tier team to have like a set as common as Nurse that they wouldn't have a player for. That's interesting. Oh, it's Laser. Oh, yeah, Laser, true. Yeah, but he's always fucking taking breaks and shit, bro. Laser's never actually fucking here, man. He shows up for a little while and says, hello, team. Distance is king, blah, blah, blah. And then he just, like, goes and takes a break. He's all focusing on university and stuff. Oh, Laser trying to do stuff with his real life like a responsible human. Laser out here making good decisions for himself and his future. How fucking dare he? How dare he? That son of a bitch. Okay, but we all love Laser. Let's be real. Let's be real. I mean, all jokes aside, I fucking love Laser, and I wish him nothing but the best. But still, that son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. Grenout on Killer. Forced Penance on the build is spicy to see on a killer like Pig. That's interesting. I feel like okay, I haven't watched a ton of Pig sets, but I will say from the ones I have watched, I've not seen a lot of like hit tanking for each other, right? Like I've not seen that a ton. Not to say it doesn't happen, but like I wouldn't say it doesn't seem as common to me as like someone like Doctor, for instance. So I find that very interesting that we see Forced Penance on the build. Pain Res obviously, although I say Pain Res obviously, but we are Midwich. Maybe it's really not that obvious. But Pain Res, Deadlock, and Corrupt. And the add-ons are both the dash add-ons. Last Will and Workshop Grease just make the dash better. You go faster, it charges quicker. This pallet didn't spawn in this room. Unfortunate for Marco, who makes it to the God 11. Gonna throw that. That's one of the few safe pallets gone, though, right? Remember I said there's like very few pallets that are actually safe against this killer. That one he threw back there was one of the few that were safe. And here, pre-thrown pallet. Marco doing a really good job of playing this pre-thrown. Nice by Marco. I feel like this is a little aggressive from Grenout. I feel like he should just, like, again, there's not that many pallets on the map. And this is like, what I mean, in terms of like a filler, this one pre-thrown is like kind of okay. I feel like zoning him back to 11 and kicking this would probably be fine, right? I feel like he's overplaying this by a lot, right? Am I crazy? I feel like he overplayed the fuck out of that. Like, I feel like if you would have just kind of zone kicked him back to 11, I feel like he would have been in a really bad spot. There wouldn't have been much there. But he went for dashes on that like a lot. And Marco just not falling for it. Had the room for it. He should be able to make this pretty easily as well. Makes that as well. Yeah, he'll have to kick that one. And Marco heading back into this room. Marco doing amazing to start this start this match out though. Gonna head back down to 11 now. But Grenout wants to interrupt the gen at 12. Oh, comes back, finds Zaka here. He's got two pallets down here that are both pretty, like, this is a pretty decent pallet, all things considered, especially after it's thrown. Oh, he's gonna leave, but there's nothing here. The pallet didn't spawn here, bottom 10. We love the new Midwich. We love new Midwich where pallets just sometimes don't spawn. So Zaka's got to eat a hit. He's just gonna run down this, like, bottom side hallway. He's gonna go towards 5. Again, like, you would expect there to be a God pallet here. So yeah, he is going to the God pallet 5. This is guaranteed safety. Again, you're going to see that the teams are going to use these like for instance, even here, Virtual's probably going to get hit and go right to that pallet that Zaka was at. Like almost surely. Well, yeah, he is. Yeah. Well, Grenout's cutting him off actually. I think he's trying to go over there like loosely, but he's not going to make it actually because Grenout cut him off. Generally speaking though, like early game matters so much that you really just want to use all the best pallets early. You don't really want to like fuck around and try to like do any like pallet conservation or whatever the fuck, like especially early game. Just fucking chuck him if you have him, bro, you know? Virtual's dead now though. He ran to the pallet that's a complete death area. There's really nothing you can do with this, so he's gonna die. But honestly, they got like 2.5 gens done. That's a very good start. Again, I'm telling you, I feel like Pig can be very deadly on this map. Like very deadly. Considering how deadly this killer can be, this is a really good start, dude. This is a really good start for Praxis. That being said, obviously the set does complicate itself a little bit once you start that. Wow, they have even more gens. Dude, they have even more gens than I thought. Okay. They have basically 4 gens done. Because both those gens are at like 80-90%. The problem here is it does get a little complicated once the gens start popping, because obviously that'll activate the bear traps. Also, he's about to come up on this gen that they're on. Deadlock coming in. Oh, yeah, it's probably because of Deadlock. That's probably why they had all that separate progress everywhere. Zaka found he might have to stay at McDonald's. No, he's going to go 7. There is this God pallet 7. Although, it's less of a God pallet from this side because you have to kind of run upstairs. He blinds him on the break, which is really smart. That gets him probably a little bit more distance. And we see Marcos is here to take a hit if needed as well. So doing a really good job of keeping each other up. And that's where Forced Penance going to come through, baby. Forced Penance. He's going to stay on Zaka, looks like. But here, like, if Virtual can get his bear trap off soon, like, they can pop that gen that Zaka was on. Ooh, any means fake. Oh, he's dead though. He's dead. Yep, he's dead. They should pop that before this bear trap if they could, but I don't think they're gonna be able to. So now Virtual and Zaka both have bear traps, and this is where it gets a little bit funky, fresh. Because now you kind of have to worry about these guys not dying to their bear traps before the game ends, right? Like, that would be pretty tragic and stupid if that happens. So, like, you're definitely trying to avoid that if you can. So, a lot of progress there. Okay. Marco gets the unhook. They do pop a gen, so Zaka's hat's now activated. Virtual, I think, got at least 2 searches in, right? Maybe 3? So, Virtual's hat should be very close to coming off. So you still have to be careful though. It's a tough balance between like trying to get your hat off, but also not like okay, like you gotta remember that in these sets where the killer's a stealth killer, and especially when the survivors have no exhaustions at all, it's like very spooky. Well, actually, you see, that's actually interesting. They have a protector. Marco was like literally standing there. Actually, wait, no, that was that Zaka? It looked like somebody was like standing behind him and like protecting him while he took off his bear trap, but maybe I was just hallucinating. I don't know. Virtual healed up Marcos. Zaka's not trying to take his bear trap off too. I mean, they have stabilized a lot. Grenaut's not been able to find them. It's a tough. Yo, both their bear traps are off. Uh-oh. Wait, this is really bad for Umbrella. This is really bad for Grenaut. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and end this prediction real quick. If you guys didn't get your Gambit, you better get it in now because I'm about to end it. Okay, submission's ended. Okay. Because yeah, this is pretty much locked in as an insanely good result for the survivor side of Praxis here. Like, this is rough, dude. This is rough. Like, that last gen is like really high progress. And I feel like unless Marco gets like 2-tapped, which Marco is not the kind of survivor to get 2-tapped, bro. Like, as you can see, Marco is disgusting, dude. We've seen Marco, like, if you remember back to matter of fact, Zaka's already taken a hit for him here because they're already thinking about like stages endgame. They're already thinking about, like, okay, if we want him chasing somebody, we want it to be the Virtual or Zaka because they're worthless stages. So Zaka already taking a hit for him. But if you guys remember back to fucking DBD League Season 10, one of the biggest prize pool tournaments in all of DBD, Marco carried the fuck out of Elysium on Survivor. Obviously, he's no longer on Elysium roster. He's on Praxis now, but, like, this guy is fucking good, bro. This guy is goddamn good. He's a scary, scary Survivor. Wait a minute. Marcos took that hit before he got down. Oh, sloppy. A little bit sloppy there, but they did manage to get Zaka to be the one to die, which is probably what Praxis wanted. Zaka's worth the least amount of stages. So if Zaka gets put on a hook now and killed, it's only gonna be 4 stages as opposed to like the 5 it could have been. That being said, they could. Marcos is still broken. They could go for a double save depending on where he's hooked. I feel like that's not worth the risk in my opinion, because like Grenaut could hit the first guy and then maybe go to like the drop down. I don't know. I feel like that's not worth the risk, but I'm curious if Praxis thinks it's worth the risk. I feel like 4 stages, like I feel like I'd be going into our killer round being like, okay, 4 stages 2 fresh is enough, right? You get like 3 fresh hooks and then any 4th hook and then it's over. Like, I would feel pretty good about that personally. But maybe they want more. Maybe they want more. I don't know. They seem to possibly want more. The problem is that Forced Penance lasts fucking forever. Look at the broken, bro. Look at it. Marco and Marcos are both just sitting there. They have the fucking Marco squared going on here. Virtual is stealthing near the fucking gen that's near the hook. But there's no way, bro. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Like, it's gonna take so long. Okay, the broken's gone now. Why are they actually going for this? There's no way, dude. Just get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Virtual's running up. But, like, it's just him. They don't make it in time. They don't make it, bro. Unless he, like, 1-for-1s, but that would be really stupid. Yeah, I was gonna say, that'd be really stupid. I don't know what the fuck these guys were thinking. I guess they really wanted to try to save this, but there just wasn't enough time in Forced Penance, yeah. I mean, I guess I respect them, like, really making 100% sure, right? They were like, all right, we want to go for this, so let's stay until the very last second to make sure that we actually can't go for it before we leave. So I guess I respect it. I mean, they really wanted to try to make a play there, but 4 stages 2 fresh is still an insanely good result. Like, that is very, very, very good against Pig Midwich. Like, Pig Midwich? Pigwitch? Can we call it Pigwitch? Pigwitch is really fucking strong, bro. I'm telling you, this is a good set for Killer. Like, you absolutely can get big results here. So I feel like already for Praxis coming out of that with 4 stages 2 fresh, you got to be like, all right, well, you know, pretty fucking good, especially considering you have either Zaka or Bulatar on Killer, who are like 2 of the better Killer players in the world. Like, I would feel pretty good about my chances coming into this now. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that, you know what, that's fair too. Apply. I get that too. I mean, I guess Umbrella is an insanely good Survivor team, so I guess you're not fair. Like, you're not wrong. I do think maybe getting the 3 stages would be good. I just feel like Force Penance, like, I felt like I could just tell that Force Penance was never going to run out there. Like, that felt like a double save or nothing kind of situation, because Force Penance lasts so long, dude. Like, that perk just lasts fucking forever, man. But I mean, I guess I respect them like waiting to see 100%, right? I guess it was kind of close. Like, if it was like 5 seconds faster, maybe they get it. It just, you know, unfortunately took a little too long. Yo, Dog Lover, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello. Also, press the co-stream button again. Oh yeah, I forgot about co-streaming. Hold on, let me go do that. Mr. Hens, Mr. Hens.
That's where we see that some of the.
Oh, hey, Otstarva, how's it going, man? Where's the co-stream button? Where is it? There it is, co-stream. Yes. I am now co-streaming. Yeah. Who's the underdog here, Umbrella? Yeah, I would say Umbrella's definitely the underdog. Again, not by like a crazy amount though, keep in mind. Like, it's not like, this isn't like huge underdog. Umbrella is a really good team. But Praxis is like, I think if you ask most people in the world who the #1 team in the world is, most people would probably say Invictus, but Praxis would probably also get a few shouts, you know? Like, Praxis is up there in terms of like best teams in the world. Like, they, like, as far as I'm aware, most tournaments lately have been won by either Invictus or Praxis. Like, maybe like Ascent winning some here and there too, but like, I'm pretty sure it's been mostly them. Most people in the world would say, "What the fuck is DVD?" Okay, you know what I mean, fucker. Yeah, that's a pretty goated reply. I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess you're not wrong. That is technically what most people in the world would say. Yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's definitely like, I think Praxis is definitely like a bit above even like the other really good teams, right? Like, I would say them and Invictus are like both consistent and also insane to the point where they kind of have to be the favorite. But like, Umbrella is like very, very consistent good too, and I don't think anybody, like, I don't think people would be super surprised if Umbrella won, right? Like, I think people probably expect Praxis to win, but it wouldn't be like some major shocker if Umbrella won. It's not like there's some like nobody team, right? Like, they're very, very good. I gotta blow my nose, 1 sec. Alright. Umbrella's insane at mid-witch sets though? See, I would believe that. Like, that would make sense to me. I do feel like Umbrella feels like the type of team that would be really, really insane at these like weird sets like mid-witch. So yeah, I actually could unironically see this like still being a hard game. Like, even with that like insane result that we saw, I could still see this being a little spicy for Praxis if they're not careful. It's just still like, with how good of Killer players, like, again, I have faith in Umbrella Survivors to be really, really good, but like, I also have a lot of faith in like either Zaka or Bulatar to be like insane on Killer too, you know? Did you sleep good? Yeah, I rested well. Yeah. I'm on a Norman schedule now, dude. I'm telling you, this fucking tournament has changed me. I'm on like an actual just normie schedule. It's crazy. Here we go. We see the Survivors, Grunt out, Magic, Swatter, Hardwell, insanely good group of players. Zaka on Killer has Ruin Undying, Pain Res. Whoa, you guys don't see the, my bad. What? Stop it. My bad. Here we go. You didn't miss anything yet. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything yet. My bad. Sorry, I think that was from when I hit the co-stream button. I think I just never put it back. Sorry. Sorry, bud. Sorry about that, man. Sorry about it, bud. This is already, you didn't miss anything though. Zaka just now found Hardwell. He threw God Pallet 11. They already pre threw that Paladin in the hallway 10. Magic going straight. Sorry, I said Magic, but or I said Hardwell, but it was Magic. Magic going straight to this pallet. That's like a guaranteed hit. That's a little bit interesting. He went straight to it. Oh wait, I guess because the other pallet bottom one didn't spawn. I guess he had to. Okay. Good old Midwich RNG, baby. The fucking pallet in bottom 1 just didn't spawn for some reason. He's gonna be trying to make his way down towards 5 now, but I don't know if he fully makes the tile 5. Yep, and Zaka, very clean, knew the distance of that dash and was able to catch him before he makes it anywhere. And that's gonna be a first down before a gen even pops, bro. Are Grenaut and Swatter doubling? I think they might be. They might be doubling too. And that's gonna be a big. Okay, well, he was trying to debate on whether basement or pain res. Now he's probably kicking himself. He probably thinks he should have went basement. He's actually gonna conserve his pain res and put him into this room. They didn't have 3-room pallet either? Yeah, it's insane, dude. Midwich is so fucked, dude. It's so fucked. I feel like, I don't I mean, obviously I can say this right now because it just happened, but it's one of those things where it's almost like questionable whether you should even be like including this map in sets right now. Like it's almost like, do you just ditch Midwich sets until this map is fixed? But then again, this map's been broken for like fucking 3 months now, so who knows? You know, like, will it ever be fixed? I don't know. Swatter. Chase now. Again, pallets like this are very, very sketch. You can't really do much about this, right? Like, it's almost impossible to get out of this room. Swatter buying as much time as he can before he gets hit, though. Cheeky, he, like, basically blinded after the, he blinded during the kick and then just tried to be, like, unpredictable to try to buy a little bit more time. And honestly did buy, like, an extra, like, 10 seconds there. Gonna vault down here, but there's nothing here. The God pallet's already gone. This is a good setup, though. You pre-drop this. You can run this and the hallway. This is actually a pretty good setup. Okay. Zaka pops out the other side. Swatter playing this really well so far. Yo, wait. I think he just got his bear. I think Magic just got his bear trap off first try, right? I'm pretty sure that was a first try bear trap. Oh, no, brother. Oh, no. Well, that bear trap's already is already off. Swatter's doing really good so far. Oh, the patience from Swatter, bro. Oh my god. He's gonna be real sad when he goes into this bottom 1 room and sees that there's no pallet, though. Yeah, he's just dead, though. Again, if this bottom 1 pallet spawned, brutal, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was calmed earlier. Because, I mean, I imagine, like, Magic was probably upset about running in there and there being no pallet. But Swatter, I think, just had nowhere else to go anyway. So he's going to go down. He's going to get bear trap on him. He's going to be hooked. That's going to be hook stage number 2, second fresh. Keep in mind, the win con here is 4 stages, 3 fresh. So, like, if Zaka can find either Hardwell or Grenaut and get them on hook, then at that point, it's that hook plus any other hook to win. So, we are kind of getting closer to the win con here, right? We're kind of creeping up slowly. Because Adam knows how the sleeves work. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Also, Cody, nice. I like how you put Papa in front of your name. That's nice. I dig it. Yo, they actually did get rid of Ruin Undying, though. So, like, half of Zaka's build, almost, not even half. His whole build is gone other than Pain Res now. Like, obviously, Corrupt already got its value early on. But Ruin Undying, both gone. It's just Pain Res now. And they have a good bit of progress. They have a lot of progress, actually. Is that 3 different gens high progress? It is. They're just cranking gens right now. Wow. Umbrella is doing quite well here, honestly. They're doing quite well. I feel like this is still anyone's game, which is so crazy considering how fucking insane of a result that first result was for Praxis. This is still anyone's game, man. I mean, you can't really... I mean, Pig's not really the kind of killer that can camp a hook, though, right? Like, the idea of, like, getting a fresh hook and then camping them... Like, you can definitely just, like, double, triple hook against this killer, right? You can't really avoid... Like that works for killers like Huntress. Ooh, awkward, but Magic is away from it. Doesn't try to take a late vault there. Does he make it back to this pallet? I don't know. He does. Oh, but he does go down. But this, to be fair, this isn't really like win con level hook. The problem here, too, is that Swatter... Okay, I think because Magic had a first try box earlier... It's pretty much guaranteed that all these hats that they're getting put on now are going to be like pretty long. You know what I mean? Like you're guaranteed to have a 3 try and 2 4 tries. So like both Swatter and also Magic's second bear trap now are going to be pretty like it's going to take a while to get them off. So yeah, that's going to make this a little bit awkward. Because they can't, like, okay, if just one of them dies, it could be a tie if everyone else gets out unscathed. But that's another thing. I mean, for instance, right now, Grenade or Hardball can't die. If Grenade or Hardball get found and go down, it's just over. Like, if Zaka finds either one of them, he might just commit to them hard because, like, downing either one of them gets you the win here. And this should be one of them, right? Yeah, he finds Grenade here. Like, he could just commit to him, right? There's not really a whole lot here. He has this pallet, and I think, like, other than this, what even else is there? There's, like, nothing really that close other than this, right? Like, the pallet, like, the downstairs pallet 1 wasn't there. The God Pod 11 already got thrown. Grenade loses that 50. He's gonna go into like the middle. Yeah, Zaka's just sending it, bro. He's just sending it. I mean, he gets us down and it's over. Is the God Pallet 5 there? I don't even know if it is. Oh, Swatter gets found though. Oh, and he gets it down onto Swatter. But this is interesting because, in theory, if Magic can get his bear trap off and they can heal up and save Swatter and all get out the gate together, that would be a tie. Huh. Like, you still need something else ideally here. Hardball on the gate. He's gonna pressure him off. Grenade's still injured. Like, Grenade's still injured, and like the problem is like this is gonna take a while, bro. Grenade is still injured, and Magic is still having to take this fucking goddamn reverse bear trap off. And like, look at this, it's taking so long. Like, he has a 4-try box. It's taking so long. And Grenade's still injured. I think this is Grenade's scratches, yeah? Yep. Grenade's still injured too. Can't really do anything. Like, the Magic needs to get this hat off, and then they need to all reset. Like, him, or at least him and Magic need to reset. He just now gets his bear trap off. I don't know if they have enough time. Oh, I don't know if they have enough time. They have to, like, heal up one person and then go for a double, I think, is what they have to do. Like, I don't think they have time to reset everybody. And even then, it's kind of taking a minute. Oh, bro, that's not gonna do. Yeah, they kind of had to try. But yeah, I mean, if Magic is put on hook here, it's over. So yeah, it should be pretty much done. It's pretty much done, so. Yep. Swatter's gonna run in and try to. Whoa, that was actually a little close. That was an awkward time to buffer. Yeah, they unfortunately just couldn't get the bear trap off in time to actually get set up for the reset. So just aren't not quite able to make it happen. But it was a good try. It was a very good effort. That was actually like very, very close. I don't know why. Is this buffering me, or is this? I don't know who this is on, but 5 stages, bro. That ended up being really fucking close. That was really goddamn close. So it was 4 stages too fresh to 5 stages too fresh. So literally 1 stage difference between those 2 results. That's spicy, bro. That makes me excited for the rest of the set. This is gonna be a good best of 3, dude. This is gonna be a good best of 3. Wow. Wow. Is this loser's bracket? This is, yes, this is loser's bracket. So whoever loses this is out. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this goes on to face Elysium. Elysium's at the top of the loser's bracket right now. And Invictus is currently in the winner's bracket. So those are the only teams that are left, yeah. Let me go ahead and pay out your prediction. Bam. All right, we're going into the Dredge set now, so we're going right back to Midwich, baby. Right back to Midwich. Hope you guys love Midwich because we're fucking hanging out there all goddamn day today, apparently. And then I'll give you guys 5 minutes. I think that's enough time, right? I think 5 minutes should be enough time. Zaka got this one right? Yeah. He won by 1 stage. It was very close though. It was 1 stage. Hi, Nos. Good to see you, gamer. Hello. What up? Thank you for the 44. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Good to see you. Nori, good to see you. What up? Hello. Sins, what up? Hello. The teams know the risk of the map whenever they pick it. It's like picking Nurset knowing about her blink bugs. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's fair. Yeah, like I guess you do get bans, right? Like in theory, you could have banned one of these sets if you didn't want to play it, right? So like, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I still imagine it's probably incredibly frustrating to like lose because of like just some random pallet not spawning that should be there. You know what I mean? Like that just seems incredibly frustrating. Howdy, partner. What's new? Nothing really. Not really much, man. Just kind of vibing and gaming and grinding. I'm on kind of a normie schedule. It's been nice. Yeah, but I think nothing really new. I don't know. Vibing. Pig should probably just be on Larry's while Midwich is the shit. I feel like Pig would get annihilated on Larry's. I don't know if that's a good set for her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like Pig. I think Pig Larry's would not go well. Like I think Pig on Midwich is like a huge threat and like can actually fuck shit up. Pig Larry's feels like I don't know. I feel like she would just get shit on. Like I feel like it'd be like impossible to actually down anybody on Larry's. I don't know. That's RNG? Yeah, I guess. I don't know which one's better though, like the the slight RNG cocking people or having a map that's like just super imbalanced. You know what I mean? Hard to say. I need you to get more dramatic so our little update chats are more fun. Okay, well what's going on with you, Nox, huh? What kind of drama you got for me, huh? Huh? You know what, you're right. Hey, I'm going to Montreal in June for like Behavior's little like 10-year anniversary thing. So that's cool. I'll be out touching grass, going to like a little convention thing, I guess, that other people are going to. So that's kind of cool. That's exciting. Maybe we can cause some drama there. I don't know. Yo, G-Ray James, thank you, gamer. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like I mean, Tofu, sure, if you're there, yeah. Getting a mullet next weekend? Yo, I love mullets. Fuck yeah. I should get a mullet too. Okay, here we go. Zaka on Dredge. Fun fact, Dredge is actually like one of the deadliest killers in all comp. Like maybe the most deadly killer in all comps. Like his balancing with him being on this map, that's like really, really good for him. And also the fact that the survivors have like fucking nothing in terms of like perks makes him actually one of the deadliest killers in all comp, which is really interesting. Like he gets like on average the highest results, I think. Grunt out, found first here. And again, every tile like this is so hard to play, right? Everyone here is like a 50-50. Zaka, but Grunt out is doing so good on this tile. He's gonna make it to the 11. God, that was so good from Grunt out. Oh my god. That was clean. And Zaka's gonna leave. He's gonna say, whoa, okay, fuck that, man. No, thank you. He's gonna show up to this generator that Magic's on. Magic does get some distance on him. Makes it to this window. Oh, he's cut loose. But loose. Oh, stuns him out of the... He had his remnant up right there, right? I think he stunned him out of his remnant. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. All right. Zaka bails from that one too. Checks in down here, see what's going on. So far, Umbrella is doing amazing for the start of here. Holy fuck. Okay, pops out. Brood Undying kind of doing work here every time he chases someone off a gen, though. Swatter gets found. This pallet is like sure death almost. Zaka doesn't fall for the double vault, though. Very bold of him to not send that, honestly. And Zaka's going to TP away. He's going to try to... I mean, I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to get a lot of pressure. Like, get a lot of hits across the board and, like, TP around and then kind of get them resetting. Like, realistically, one of the worst things that can happen in this set is, like, getting together to reset and then the Dredge, like, TPing on you, right? Like, that's, like, one of the worst things that can happen. Oh, bro. Okay, well, I was about to jinx him. Umbrella's been doing such a good job of, like, winning these pallets, though, somehow. I was about to say that, and then Magic then went and lost that, which is pretty unfortunate. But still, regardless, they're still doing really, really well. Like, I've seen so many of these sets where, like, the Dredge wins these 50s, and he just, like, kills people so quickly on these pallets. But they're all doing such a good job here. Oh, I say that, but Zaka does win the 50 on that one. And down goes Magic. But one gen done. Lots of other gens already out there with high progress. This will be the first hook coming in. Finals are not today. Finals are tomorrow. This will be the entire losers bracket today. So today is just going to be fully us figuring out who plays against Invictus tomorrow, right? Like, Invictus won't play today. But tomorrow, it's going to be everyone but Invictus playing today, and then we're going to basically get a winner out of everybody else, and then whoever wins out of everybody else will play against Invictus tomorrow in the grand finals best of 7. Okay, that hook comes in. Already back on their gens. Hardwell pops. Swatter has a gen very close to popping. And Granout is here to take a hit if need be. It looks like B is needed, yes. But now they're both injured. All right, we're kind of looping with friends now. 3 gens done. And Magic is going to go back down. Back down goes Magic. This is still pretty good pacing, though, for Umbrella, honestly. This is still pretty good pacing. This is going to be... Oh, this is going to be basement, though. Oh, this is going to be basement. Wait a minute. This is going to be basement. I feel like there might be a world here where they just let Magic die and just do gens. I don't know. Can't really do that against Dredge, though. Dredge is so mobile, and he can so easily, like, go around and pressure things. I'm not... Oh! Wait a minute. Grenaut gets found injured at 1. Uh-oh. Sketchy situation. But Grenaut... Oh, he won the Remnant 50, but then loses the following M1 50-50, and he will go down. But Donut comes in. That's going to force Zaka to go back. Magic immediately throwing his God Palette 5. Swatter still on a gen. But it's going to be a little rough, right? Ruin's still up. Oh, is he going to try to... What's he trying to do here? Is he trying to mind game? He's trying to mind game the God Palette 5. But Hardwell is here to run in and take the Remnant. Or a hit. I guess he took a hit. This is really awkward. This is really, really awkward. I don't think you can afford to do that again now, right? So he's going to do it. He's actually going to mind game this. Slow Vault. He claims it. And Magic, he just stays, too. He just stays. Hardwell's playing for it. Wait, Magic already took it again. He already took it again. He came slow vaulting and taking it. Oh, and Hardwell took it. Or no. Or Grenaut did. Oh my god, the teamwork play here is insane. Oh my god, the level of teamwork here from Umbrella is nuts. Okay, Grenaut dies. He was in basement. Grenaut snuck into basement. He was grabbing that Remnant from the basement. Holy shit, dude. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. And Magic is now on the run. He made it the whole way to 7. But teleport upstairs is going to come through. Swatter's here now. To be fair, though, like, this has been really, really cool. But Gen Pressure has kind of grinded to a halt, though. Especially with like Runa dying up. Like, Swatter popped that gen he was on, so they have 4 done. But I think now we're probably sitting with, like, no gen progress. Like, we most likely have nothing now. Grenaut eats a hit, deep 5, now 2. And Magic's still stuck here. No, Umbrella lost the last round. So they actually need to win this set if they want to stay alive. Ooh, Zaka kind of realizing the game plan now and taking advantage of it. But Magic bails. Like, they're kind of like, I don't know if you can say oversending it, because I do feel like it's kind of necessary. But they're like really hardcore setting in like the boys to try to keep this game. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Is there a world where like you just take these hooks now? Like, or do we keep going after Swatter? No, we keep going after Swatter. You know what? Or not Swatter, Magic. I think this is actually correct. Because like they have to go pick them up, right? Like you get guaranteed free chase time now. And Magic goes down. He might TP back. He might TP back and yeah, he's gonna TP back and try to keep up the slugs maybe. He didn't actually get a very good TP though. No, he changed his mind. He changed his mind. I think he was gonna go back and then he changed his mind. I think he's supposed to get the kill. I think giving up this kill on the Magic after all this effort would be kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie though. Going into the 3v1 now, going into this 3v1 with all 3 people injured and Rune undying and no gen progress, this absolutely could still be a 4K. And I think Zaka knows that, which is why he played so hard for this. Like, this is a really strong position for Dredge to be in here. Like, it is hard to get a lot done in the 3v1, especially once everybody's injured. And yep, Swatter not able to get away from that one. He's going to go down. Hardwell and Grenaut. Oh, yeah, there's going to be slugging, too. Yeah, especially with everybody injured, there's definitely going to be slugging. Zaka's going to see if he can find this reset almost shortly. Because at this point, it's like, if you, like, slug the shit out of people, you can definitely snowball the game really, really quickly out of control. Hardwell and Grenaut did manage to reset, though, so that's actually really good for Umbrella. I guess I'm back in it a little bit. Like, the biggest, scariest thing here for the survivors is going to be resetting. Like, I said this earlier, but one of the worst things that can happen in this set is the killer just, like, teleporting on top of a reset, right? Like, you guys healing and having everyone injured all, like, next to each other, and then the killer just shows up, and you're like, oh, fuck, what do we do? You know, and then everyone's, like, scattering and running and trying to stay alive. Like, that's one of the worst things that can happen. They do get rid of one totem, though. Okay, that was one at 5, right? That they saw, I think. I don't think they should just let Magic die now. I think they were correct to play for him. I mean, how much they played for him, maybe you could make an argument that they could have. Like, I think at a certain point they could have let him die and just got gen progress for it, maybe. But I definitely think playing for him at least a little bit definitely made sense. Yeah. Swatter gets off hook. Now we got 15 seconds of endurance and haste. Gets him to this pallet. Ooh, the fast swing, but doesn't get it, but he does claim the pallet, and Swatter goes back down again. Are they pressuring a gen, though? Looks like they were doing the gen where he just came from, like top 7. This is setting WinCon. Yeah. This is the this is the first dredge game. Yeah. I feel like, again, Ruin's still up is making this fucking brutal, bro. Now Swatter unhooked again. He's now death hook. Like if Swatter dies here quickly and they don't have a gen to show for it, it's just over. Like there's no way you're 2v1ing against Ruin. Dredge Midwich. There's just no way. It's just not happening. Like he needs to last. Oh, but he doesn't win that 15. He doesn't last. He goes down. Are they doubling that gen? I think they're doubling that gen. No, they weren't doubling that gen. Sorry, Grenout's actually here. Yeah, no, they're fucked. They're fucked. Yep, no, they're fucked. They're 100% 4K'd. They're 100% 4K'd. Yep, that's going to be a 4K one for sure. Definitely a 4K one. Wow. Oh, claims the pallet. That was a nice move from Zaka, just to swing through it and claim it. Teleports right on top of him too, and this pallet's pretty much a death pallet anyway, right? He can just, if he just insta breaks this, you can't really go anywhere. This is one of those pallets that just is designed very weirdly. Like you can't do anything with it. You know what I mean? Hardwell goes down, and he'll go ahead and hook him. I think he even knows he can just go ahead and hook him. He doesn't really have to like overly slug or do anything crazy. He can just hook him and he can do whatever. At this point, it's pretty much over. Grenout's trying to get some progress on a gen, but like there's no way he'll be able to pop that before he shows up. 4K1's gonna be the final result here. Kind of crazy, man. I feel like Umbrella was looking really good early on too. Like they were looking so clean early, to the point where I was like, I don't know. Grenout. Oh, is he trying to cute tech him? Oh, blockers up. Yeah, no, I think he recognizes it's just over. There's not much you can do. And down he goes. Hatch is random. But Hatch also doesn't matter if the gens don't pop. Like Hatch only matters when all the gens get done. So like for instance, like in this scenario, if Grenout were to stealth and get Hatch, it literally wouldn't count as anything because the gens have to be done for it to count. Yeah, exactly. Like it kind of looked like outs. Yeah. Like they had such a good start, bro. Like I swear, like Magic and Grenout and so many of the survivors were like winning 50s so hard early on, and they got so much progress before the first down came in. Like they were dominating chases early on. Like it was generally looking like it was gonna be like a fucking 5-stage game or something for Zaka. But he got those 2 follow-up chases on Magic so quick, bro. Like he redowned Magic so fast. Like it was actually insane. And then getting that. Well, I mean, I guess that second one wasn't really fast because of all the teamwork stuff. But like, I guess the teamwork stuff kind of built him up pressure with Runa dying too, right? The fact they had Runa dying up for all the teamwork plays they were making paid off huge. And yeah, that was a really good comeback, man. That was a really good comeback. But I will say, keep in mind though, like again, this is one of the deadliest killers. Unironically, like good teams still sometimes will randomly get like 4K 2'd by this killer. Like it's not impossible. I would say it's like not super likely, but it's not impossible. Like if you fuck up a little bit too much, especially early on, like if you have like a rough start, Dredge is definitely the kind of killer that can snowball this into like a 4K 2, 4K 3 and shit. So like anything could happen here. But I feel like if anything, it's like against a good team, you're still likely getting to a 4K1, right? Like I think it's hard to get better than a 4K1 against a good team. Not impossible, but like hard. So definitely a good spot for Praxis to be in. Umbrella probably not feeling super great, although you know they could still tie this and keep themselves alive, but they need to at least tie here. They can't lose a set or else they're done. So they're out. Yo, Sharpie. Good to see you, man. I'm surprised it was allowed twice in a row. I mean, it's just the standard map for these killers. What's 4K1? That's 4K with 1 gen left. Yeah, Midwich is just kind of the standard map for these killers. And again, like Dredge especially is a killer that you cannot put this killer on any other map. Like you just cannot do it. Like you put this killer on any map other than this map, and he is just like complete utter dog shit. Like you just can't really justify doing it. So like, yeah, I don't know. Dredge gets 2 stages anywhere else. Yeah, exactly. Like Pig, I do think Pig maybe you can put other places. Like maybe, I guess. But like, I don't know. Even then, like, she's gonna do much worse. Nice Foxes. Hey, that's the point of it, right? That's the point of it. Yep. That do be the point of it. Let's go. I'm glad to hear you're getting value. Let's go, dude. Man, if Praxis is able to win this right here, like if they just win this Dredge set right now, like if they're able to just pop all 5 gens, which is basically the win con, right? Just popping all 5 gens. If they can pop all 5, then it's just donezo, bro. It's just donezo, and we're immediately going to the set against Elysium, which is gonna be interesting. Also, I'm assuming that there'll probably be. I guess I don't even think about this, but I'm assuming there's probably gonna be some downtime, right? Like between, because like they still have to do like the picks and bans. So I'm assuming like whoever wins or loses this, we're probably gonna have like, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes to chill while like Praxis, or I say Praxis, but like Praxis or Umbrella does picks and bans with Elysium. So, yeah. Who's taking it all? Petroleum? Yeah. No, I mean, probably Invictus. I mean, Invictus is probably already the favorite in most people's minds. And now they're like in the grand finals from the winners bracket, so they get the advantage of being in the winners bracket too. So it seems likely that Invictus will probably win the whole thing, but obviously anything can happen, right? Like if they have an off day tomorrow, I think any of these teams could beat Invictus, right? Like they could. It's just a matter of like, does Invictus have like an off day? Are they really on top of their game, right? Like, I mean, it kind of depends on some things like that, but really, I think any of the teams here could, right? Like it's possible. Get you some floppy fries, Tofu. I'm digging in. Yo, let's go. I wish I had some fucking floppy fries. I fucking wish, man. I would kill for some motherfucking floppy fries right now. All right, here we go. We've already done pick ban for the next match. We only haven't done pick ban for finals tomorrow. Oh wait, what? Wait, did each team do like their own separate pick ban in case they go through or something? Is that a thing? For all possible outcomes? Oh, that's kind of sick. That's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, Swatter on Dredge, by the way. Is Dredge that good in comp, or is Hens being sarcastic? No, he is. Dredge is like literally. I mean, people were saying that like literally people that take stats. Like Dredge is quite literally the deadliest killer in comp. Yeah. I mean, again, the reason why is because he's played on literally his best map by miles. And also the survivors, like if you look at the survivors builds, they have like nothing, right? There's no like exhaustions, there's no healing perks, there's like nothing. So like basically all the basically everything that could be stacked in Dredge's favor is stacked in his favor essentially. But with all that in his favor, he is really deadly, yeah. Like Dredge Midwich with all these restrictions is very, very deadly. Pain Res is not banned, no, but it's also Midwich. And like pain res hooks are a little bit you know. By the way, we see Dragon's Grip on Swatter's build, which I fucking love, by the way. But anyway, yeah, pain res on this map can be a little bit, you know, fucky because, you know, it's this map. So you don't always see it. Because like finding a pain res is sometimes a nightmare. Swatter gets a hit with Sloppy onto Marcos. Gonna TP around though, put Eruption down. That's gonna be, that wasn't Dragon's Grip, right? Dragon's Grip just now came off cooldown. But Dragon's Grip's back now too. We do have Nightfall up. What, I did a scatter plot chart? He was an insane outlier? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I feel like Dredge is just very like consistent and deadly. I mean, this map is just so strong for him. Virtual gets found and hit too now, so 2 injuries on the board. And Virtual taking this distance towards 1. Still doing pretty okay, though. Does he make this pallet 11? It didn't even spawn! You know Virtual's probably yelling about that shit, bro. He's pissed. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, you know he's angry. That's crazy. No pallet there, unfortunately, even though there should be. So first down does happen. Eruption pops off on a few different gens. And I would say in terms of like tempo, this feels better than last time, right? Like in terms of like when the first down came in. If that really means anything, I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, I guess it depends on how the follow-up is, but decent start, all things considered. Praxis did manage to get everybody else back to full HP though, so they are like pretty stabilized, right? This would be a whole different game if this hook was here and then we also had a bunch of injuries, right? That would be a whole different world. So the fact that they got everybody back to full health does make this a lot better for them, though. Oh, Swatter dropping down. He'll be able to get the tag on DeMarco after the unhook. And Virtual's going to run straight to this God Pod 11 and throw it. All right. Going upstairs. She's in the 12 hallway. Heading towards 1. Does he have like the decent... This pallet right here is honestly kind of decent. This and then the combo of library is like okay. It's like an okay setup. Oh, Virtual tried to abuse his Germany ping, but Swatter said, welcome to Russia, Sukablet, and then he hit him with the fucking 100 ping swing anyway. And down he goes. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Germany ping, not going to work here, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, ain't going to happen. And down goes Virtual again. That's going to be hook stage number 2. And there's not that much gen progress either. Like, I mean, there's a good bit, don't get me wrong. It's not like there's nothing, but like compared to like last game especially, like if this kill on Virtual happens and there's still like 2 gens up, then it's like possible for a tie to happen. Or not a tie, a win even, sorry. A win or even a tie, like depending. Dragon's Grip, but that's on Marco who's injured, right? That's not that big of a deal. And now they know about Dragon's Grip too. I think that might have been the first proc of Dragon's Grip, right? I think. Oh, Swatter's just chilling in a locker near Hook. He's just waiting for the sunhook to happen. And yet, oh, that was actually such a good spot. He saw him running by, too. Pops out, gets the free on DeMarcos. And now this is where it gets a little fucky. Oh, wait, that was a cheeky turnaround. Oh, wait a minute. If he can actually TP onto Virtual now, like if he can actually keep track of him. He does have a heartbeat on someone upstairs. That's not him. Finds Marco. Okay, Virtual gets away, though. Zaka's healing him. Zaka's currently healing him. That was them upstairs 7. And Marcos is forcing locker because obviously Swatter's going to want to slug here. And that was Virtual right there, right? Was it not? Was that? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, Zaka was picking up Marco. I think Virtual just ran out right there is actually what that was. Yeah, he's right there. He's right there. So they're still kind of in danger. Oh, and that's him, right? Finds him. Finds Virtual again. I mean, this is kind of interesting because I feel like we're in a pretty similar spot that we would have been if we would have just chased him right away. But I still don't hate it. Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait! God Pallet who? Oh my god, they played that so close, bro. Swatter was trying to find a way to get a hit on the Virtual, but it just wasn't happening. Wasn't happening. He's actually gonna go over here and interrupt the gen. He's really playing for the win now. It looks like Swatter really wants to play for the win. Like he's not playing for like the tie even. He wants to play for the win here. Like he's trying to interrupt these gens from popping completely. I think he wants to create slug pressure so we can actually like. But Marcos is on a different gen that's really high progress. Praxis is going full aggro, like sit on gens while injured. I don't think Swatter can stop it now. I think Praxis kind of recognizes the situation, especially now with Virtual full health. I think that's over. It's over. Yeah, it's 100% over. They're right nothing they can do. They're 100% in a position now where they can kind of just like bully pressure the way in, right? Like right there, gen number 4 pops. So now at best it's a tie, right? Umbrella cannot win this. They can only tie it. But even getting this tie is going to be really hard now because, yeah, all 4 survivors alive. If they just play, like, turbo aggressive on this, it's so hard. Like, they can kind of just outnumber you and just, like, sit on gens. And, like, Virtual dying is really the only thing that would have got more tempo in your favor, but that didn't happen, so yeah. Barker goes down. I mean, that'll be Eruption. He's gonna hook him too. That'll make a second Deathhook survivor. But again, I think you saw it was it Zaka, I think? No, it was Marco sitting on that gen. Yeah, that's high progress. And I think somebody was sitting on a gen across the map too. I'm a little surprised. Okay, I think him downing Marcos after the unhook happened, I think was fine. Like, as a matter of fact, I kind of like that play just for like overall pressure. I really, really wish he would have immediately tried to find Virtual though. Like whenever he TP'd over here and he saw like the killer instinct at like upstairs 7 or whatever, I think if he would have followed up on that, I think he would have been cooking. Because like I think having that down on Marcos across the map was just really good for like keeping them off gens. And then if he could have just killed Virtual in like a timely fashion there, it would have been probably okay. And things would have probably been fine. Zaka tried to any means fake it, but doesn't get away with it. He's gonna go down. I guess to be fair, is there a world where like I say he's fucked and they can brute force it, and I still kind of believe that to be true. But is there a world where like, I mean, Virtual and Marco are both injured and Deathhook. Everyone's injured. Is there a world where this could work? I don't know. Probably not. Oh my God, how does he get away with it? Oh my Lord, how does he get away with it? He takes a remnant to Marcos. Okay, well, Marcos, I think, secured it even more here. He's gonna go down, but that was still a lot of time bought. That allowed them to pick up Zaka. They're gonna get immediately back on that gen. Oh, I think the 11 hook thing is a mistake. I think that's just maybe like an overlay mistake because it was definitely a 4K. It was a 4K one. I don't know why it says 11 stages. Zaka goes down, tries some more any means fakes, but they're picking each other up. I mean, they're like consistently picking each other up, and like they're forcing gen kicks, which is like getting them closer and closer to like gen regression limit too. Like at this point, Swatter has to try, right? But like, it's not looking great. Like it's like a war of attrition that you're probably gonna lose. Oh, Marco's got to look. I think decided to get a little bit cheeky there on that window. I mean, he goes for Zaka again. Actually, to be fair now, both the non-Deathhook survivors are down. Wait a minute. Because he downs Virtual here and puts him on hook. Or does he even put him on hook, or does he go for the... No, I was going to say, like, he could go for the full slug. But wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's not over yet, actually. Wow. Wait, Swatter kind of clawed his way back into this. Matter of fact, look at Marco. He doesn't even know what to do. He's like, fuck, shit. I don't know. Fuck, shit. And there he is. Wait. He's on Marco. It's just over, is it not? I think it's just over. It's actually just over. It's gonna be a tie. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, actually. That's crazy. Oh, I feel like Marco was cooking there for a second, but realistically, I mean, you're not getting out of this scenario, right? Like, you're kind of zoned there no matter what. Wow, Swatter gets the tie. Wow. Wow. They have to be careful, though. Marcos and Zaka haven't been hooked, and it's Midwich. Oh, is there bleed out rules? Is that a thing? Do bleed out rules exist here? I see. So we have to find Zaka and Marcos then, right? Yeah, I don't know if there's bleed out rules or not, but I think there is. It sounds like if the person gets bled without being hooked, it sounds like you don't get the fresh hook from what Rue's saying. Bleed out rules exist. If you don't hook a survivor at least once and they bleed out, no fresh. Oh. So we're playing the world's most important game of hide and seek right now. Uh-oh. 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 He stopped moving. Is he asking? I feel like he's asking. He's like, do I have to find these guys? And they're like, yes. He's like, ah, fuck. We see somebody top 12. Yeah, Cabo, you made it Well, you made it just for, you know, I guess there's no time for the end of it. Top 12 and then like top 9, right? Is what it is, I think. Or bottom 9, maybe. Oh, they got good spots, bro. They got good spots. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Bleed Out's going to give him the win. He's not looking in the right place. He's at 7 right now. There's one at 12 and one at 9. He just TP'd 9. But I think he's top 9. I think the dude was bottom 9 is where he was, I think. Right? I'm pretty sure. Is he even 9 actually? Maybe he's not. I can't tell where he is. Yeah, no. Yeah, he was. Yeah. No, this dude's right? Oh, he might find this guy 12 though. Maybe? Oh my god, he doesn't find him 12 either. They bleed. It's over. 12 and 5. Oh, is that where they're going? Oh yeah, the other guy's 5. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. I think the camera angle was fucking with me, but you're right. That's definitely 5. Yeah. Wow. All right. No, the last result wasn't 11 stages. I'm not sure what's going on, but the overlay is wrong. Like the last game was definitely all 12 stages. So yeah, no, this is 100% a win for Praxis, and Praxis is going to move on. This is a kind of heartbreaking way to end. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a pretty heartbreaking way to lose for Umbrella. Like, Swatter did so fucking good to pull that back, bro. Like, he did so good to pull that back. Like, that was actually such an incredible play. To be able to get that back into a position where it was like a winning / tying position. But then the bleed out rules. You know, bleed out rules. I mean, credit to Praxis. To be fair to Praxis, they did recognize the one win condition they had, considering what was going on, right? Considering that they were about to get 4K'd, they did realize, like, the one thing that was going to save them from losing, and they took advantage of it. So, good heads-up play from them, I guess. But, yeah, that's going to be Praxis 2-0 over Umbrella. So, Umbrella is officially out. And that's going to take us into Praxis versus Elysium, best of 5. I don't know what the sets are, but apparently we already know what the sets are. I don't know. We could maybe go see soon. I don't know. Sorry, what's the bleed out roll? The bleed out roll is that if somebody bleeds out of the ground, they don't. It doesn't count as like a fresh hook on them, right? Like the win condition is like gens, hooks, and then fresh hooks, right? Like fresh hooks is like the final win condition. So for instance, that game was like for Praxis, it was 12 hooks with all 4 fresh hooks, but for Umbrella, that was 12 hooks with only 2 fresh hooks. So like that final tiebreak condition was in favor of Praxis because they don't count as fresh hooks because they were never actually hooked, like they were just slugged. So yeah, basically just a full bleed out kill is worth less than a hook kill, essentially. Yeah, I think Nightfall doesn't charge for people slugged, right? Or maybe it does. But I just don't think it charges fast enough. I mean, you could have teleported around maybe to try to charge it faster too, but also it's tough because you only have like a couple minutes, so like you might not want to waste your time teleporting. Like you might just want to look, you know? So you don't want to bleed someone out? Yeah, but at the same time, slugging was the only option. Yeah, it's kind of tough because like I do think slugging is like the only option there, right? Like you don't really have another choice if you're Swatter. Like the only way he wins that is by slugging the way he did. But at the same time, then you have to like play the fucking, you know, hide and seek with slugs bullshit, and like I don't know. It's just tough. It's just tough no matter what, man. So for the content, that first guy in Praxis should have, instead of letting the dredge kill him, should have hid for 4 minutes. Unlucky. Yeah, wait, which one? Wait, you mean, like, do you mean at the end of the Praxis killer set? Like, do you mean the Umbrella survivors? I mean, I guess, well, no, I think that's why he hooked, because that wouldn't work, because he hooked. Like, Zaka hooked the third guy that he downed. I think because of that. Yeah, for the record, I mean, I haven't even talked about whether I like the rule or not. I don't even really give a fuck, to be honest with you. I think there's give and takes on it, honestly. Like, I feel like it definitely feels kind of bad to lose that way, but also I kind of get why they want to punish slugging a little bit, right? Especially on like sets that are over that have a lot of over slugging. And you could say that like it's on the players to like know the rule set and kind of like recognize like the risk it takes, right? Like for instance, Zaka didn't really play in a way. I mean, I guess you could say Zaka didn't have to play in that way, but like I don't know. Zaka definitely didn't play in a way where where like that was much of a risk, right? Like he just kind of like rehooked. Like once you got down to a 3v1, he just started hooking people and got like another kill really fast, right? Like he wasn't really relying on slugs. So I don't know. Like you could argue it however you want, but I mean the fact of the matter is the rule's there. Everyone knew about the rule, so Praxis wins for sure. You know, no matter what. I don't mind slugging at all. I just want to watch hide and seek for 4 minutes afterwards. Yeah, I kind of agree. That's kind of why, like, honestly, if I was making the rules, I would probably just say slugs count as fresh and everything, to be honest with you. Because I kind of agree. Like, I feel like the slugging is fine. Like, I feel like if you're playing a killer or like in a situation where you can or need to slug, whatever, man, go on and slug. Fuck it. But yeah, I agree that like when it happens and then the game just kind of devolves into like hide and seek for slugs, that's definitely pretty like obnoxious and not very fun to watch. So yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely tempted to agree with you. Yeah. Oh, let me put out the prediction actually. Praxis won the set. I don't know what the sets are yet, so I'll give you guys a new prediction whenever I know what the sets are. I would have been a crazy payout. True. All the tie believers would have been fucking killing it, brother. They'd have been killing it. Demo, Sino, Dredge, Mastermind, Ghoul. Nice. So we're starting out with Demo? Okay, I'll make a long prediction for Demo then. Demo, Demogorgon, Praxis versus Elysium. Alright, here you go. 10-minute prediction, guys. Go crazy. Go nuts. Get wild. Get stupid. There you go. Also, more Dredge sets. More guaranteed Dredge sets. Let's go. Guaranteed Dredge sets. Let's go. For all the Dredge lovers in chat, you filthy, disgusting animals. You get more fucking Dredge love that you don't deserve. You sick fucks. Time for Tofu Bucks crash market. Yeah, true. Exactly. See? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Get that Dredge all tournament? True. I'm actually not mad about it. I actually do kind of like Dredge and comp. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm honestly not super mad about it. I bet all 1776 Tofu Bucks because America. That's right, America. Even though America's not in this tournament anymore, they all got knocked out. This is the European tournament now, Failure. Sorry. It's all Americans. This is just the Europeans now, Failure. Sorry. I feel like slugging has to apply the way it does with Freshing stages. Survivors take the risk to not heal, which he did that game. The killer takes the risk to slug. They each played risky for the win. So wait, are you saying that it should or shouldn't count as freshes then? Wait, I don't know. It should apply as it does. Ah, so like you like the current rule. I mean, I feel like, see, I don't really agree because I feel like you're saying like that's the risk from survivors for playing aggressive, but I feel like the risk for playing aggressive is that you get 4K'd. You know what I mean? Like that's the risk, is that you just get 4K'd. Like, I think you already get punished if you die, you know? Again, I just think like creating situations where you have to go around looking for slugs. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like I hate the idea of ever being in a scenario where the correct play for the survivors is to go crawl into a hiding spot and try to bleed there for 2 minutes, you know? And the killer has to go around looking for that hiding spot. Like, I've seen that so much over the years, bro. Like, that's been a thing in comp for like 5-6 years now, and every time it happens, it's the exact same, bro. It's like boring, and everybody like feels bad about it, and like no one feels good about the team winning the way they did, and like the team that loses, everyone's like, oh, that's such a rough way to lose. And like, I don't know, it just doesn't, I just don't love the way it, like, I don't love the environment that it creates, you know what I mean? So I don't know, I don't like it personally, but it is what it is, I guess. So slugging didn't apply. The opposite play here would be go hide in a corner and heal up. Yeah, which I think is better. I think that's better. I think like pushing teams to actually like go reset and not get slugged, I think is better. I think that's like better gameplay overall. So yeah, I mean, I don't see why that's a problem. Yeah, exactly what B-Dog's saying. Like, I feel like you got to remember that like it's a viewer thing too, right? Like you kind of have to balance like the like fairness with like the like viewer aspect, and I feel like that's one of those ones where like that fucks the viewer aspect a lot, bro. Like, I don't think anyone wants to sit there and watch hide and seek, and then also nobody wants a game to be decided by that, right? Like, let's just be real. Like, that was a very unsatisfying way for that set to end. Like, I feel like I can respect the rules. I'm not saying like, oh, bring back Umbrella, they deserve to still be in this, right? Like, I mean, look, the rules are the rules. They all know the rules. Umbrella's out, Praxis wins. Like, I know, it's fine. Like, I'm not trying to argue it or anything, but I feel like we can be blunt and say that that was a very unsatisfying way for that set to end, you know? And I'm just saying, I think it's pretty easy to avoid that. Like, I think you could take away that like super unsatisfyingness without really losing that much in compensation, you know? Like, I think Bleed Out's giving people fresh hooks doesn't really make the game that much worse in any way, right? Like, I think it's like, for the sake of improving like the viewer experience and like the tournament experience, I think you're not really missing much for giving people fresh. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like most players just like Bleed Out rules too. Yeah. Like, I thought that was kind of how it's been. I'm kind of surprised. Because I know that like a lot of tournaments have changed Bleed Out rules. I mean, that's why I even asked, right? Like, whenever we were kind of getting close to it, I even said, I was like, wait, is there Bleed Out rules? Like, I don't even know. Like, I wasn't even sure myself, right? Because yeah, I know like in the past, I know I've like seen that was a thing a lot where like it wasn't that way for quite a while. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just hard to say. I don't know. Also, a 4-man slug never happens in comp. Yeah, like, it should really only happen if the survivors are like Giga greeting. You know what I mean? Kind of like Praxis just did. And in that case, like, again, like, the idea is that like the punishment for them Giga greeting is that they died, right? Like, that's the punishment. Like, if they would have slow played, they could have maybe got like a more secure win. But they like were playing mega aggressive, and they just like didn't quite follow up on it correctly, and Swatter took advantage of it. And then like I feel like the punishment for like the aggressive play is already just them dying, you know? Like, you don't need like more punishment. Or if anything, you don't need to like reward them, maybe, if even, right? I guess maybe that's the opposite. It's like, maybe it's not even punishment. Maybe you're like rewarding them by like giving them the win by going crawling into a corner and bleeding out, you know? Like, I don't know. Secret Killer go out and slug a team for the win con without a single hook is also blah. See, I disagree with that. Because I feel like, again, in pretty much every scenario, like, you shouldn't really be getting 4-man slugged unless you're getting like completely fucking rolled by the killer in some like embarrassing way. Like, I don't like, that should almost never be happening to a decent striver team. Like, realistically, if a killer's going out and just trying to 4-man slug, he's probably just going to get 0 stages, because that's a very all or nothing strategy, right? Like, you either get everybody or you get nothing at all, right? Because they like recover and then you get nothing, and then suddenly you have like no hooks when all the gens pop. So like, yeah, I don't know. See, yeah, maybe like people like Nurse, like yeah, like if it was meta to hard slug on Nurse, like maybe that makes sense for certain killers like Nurse, I guess, right? Because like Nurse does make sense. It really is hard to avoid slugging on Nurse, sure, right? Like that's maybe like the one exception here, where like, yeah, it's not like you have to be bad to get slugged by Nurse. Like even good players can get hard slugged by Nurse, sure. But I feel like almost any other killer, and it's like it's kind of on the survivors. Like if you're letting yourself get 4-man slugged by like, I don't know, a Dredge, like even Dredge, who's like one of the deadliest killers in comp, like which you already talked about, even that is like, come on, like, even that shouldn't be happening. But even if it's not Dredge, like say like any, like say demo, we're going into a demo set right now, right? Like I'm sorry, but you should never be getting 4-man slugged by like a demo, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Cab. That's what I mean. That's exactly why I think that like the rule should be changed, because the survivors really weren't punished for greeting. Like they kind of were able to greed for free, because they're like, yeah, I mean, even if we die, we can still like split up our slugs and try to win that way. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the slug rule feels like it'd be like I think in my opinion, like maybe Nurse is a set where like it makes sense, but I think it seems to me like it makes more sense. Like I think it makes more sense to make it count as freshes more often than not, right? Other than like very niche scenarios, I feel like usually it makes sense to count as freshes for me. So I don't know. But then again, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just kind of giving my input. Here we go. Xeno on Demogorgon. Demo's played on ARP, right? I'm pretty sure, and I think unless it got changed from earlier rounds, yeah, ARP. I'm pretty sure the maps are the same throughout the whole tournament here, right? I know sometimes they like change up maps, but I think this tournament has them on the same maps always. We saw some demo ARP earlier. Again, in my opinion, I think Demo should get fucking shredded here. Get it? Shredded? Get it? That's the name of his ability. But you know what I mean? Demo should get shit on here, I think, in my opinion. I don't think this is a good map for him. I think he should get like 6 stages max. Although I say that, and I think earlier in the tournament we saw some matches where I think people got like 4K'd here against him. So like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I still am like sticking to my opinion on that. I mean, I think Demo should not do well here at all. Like he should struggle. But we'll see. Marcos with the good juke. He makes it to this other filler that's really, really strong. Gets the blind. He's going to try to keep rotating over to this next filler, but he's got the juke of shred to get there. Nope. Actually doesn't even need to. Oh, okay. He's that shred and goes to Shaq. And he'll be heading into the map now, towards the middle of the map. So it's a pretty good filler here. So it's a bunch of tiles in the middle. Okay. Xeno finds Zaka here. Doesn't quite get that hit, though. Insta shreds this one and zones him. Oh, good bait, though. Good bait, though. Catches him trying to jiggy. Did he put Chem Trap down there? He did. He Chem Trapped this pallet. So that kind of removes his ability to, like, zone kick him away from this. Zaka kind of has to, or Xeno kind of has to try to play this now. Zaka playing this really clean and does get the pallet break with Chem Trap. Look at that frosty bitch. Look at him go. He's so frosty. And Xeno tries to dash away and get a hit on them, but they don't quite get it. I think they tripled out that gen, I'm pretty sure. No, I think they just doubled it because Marco's on another gen already. So that middle gen pops. No downs yet. Zaka injured, taking the chase top now. Has BL off this hill. Xeno tried to do some crazy parkour shit there, but didn't quite work. Zaka heading back down towards the bottom side of the map. He's basically taking tour of the map right now. Xeno wanted to see if he could try to bait out a free hit there on Marcos, but Marcos positioning pretty well. Oh, we should get the shred. That was a good little positional my game. Does actually go for it. Gets the M1. Wow, bro. Like last pixel that motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, somebody there though. Oh, we got robbed. I feel like that timing looked good to me. I feel like he got robbed. I feel like he got robbed. I don't know what that was. That was kind of crazy. But first look comes in. That's going to be Pain Res. Turn back the clock is now available as well to use. And it looks like he still has his 3-gen bottom. Marcos is actually going to come in and insta-pull this. Yeah, they do not want to harm? What am I saying? Farm hook time here at all. They want to just go ahead and get Zaka off hook and get everyone back on gens immediately. They don't want to give Zaka, or sorry, they don't want to give Xeno time to like pressure the map. If I turn to Marcos though, I don't feel like he's gonna go after Zaka. I feel like he'll probably go after Marcos here, right? I feel like he probably recognizes that this is probably not going to be a good 4K scenario, unless he like insta kills Zaka like literally instantly. So I think he's probably happy to go for stages. And does get this down on the Marcos pretty quickly, so honestly, not bad. Agi will take him wherever he wants. That'll get him further up the map. Oh, but Zaka does manage to pop this gen. What did Pain Res hit? What? He had Pain Res. That gen was like 99. I guess Marcos held his at 99. But Marcos must have really 99 the fuck out of that gen for it to not hit Zaka's. That was crazy. Zaka BLs the Shack. He's going to play a bit of a risky 50 here. And does not work. Does not work in his favor. Xeno does get that down. 4 gens pop, though. We're down to 1 gen left already. So really, really good progress right now from Praxis. Like, very, very good progress. Marco is already stealthing outside Shack right now to set up for this pull in case Xeno leaves. And Xeno will surely leave. I mean, he's not gonna camp this. There's no way where you camp this out at this point. I think you definitely are trying to look for Virtual or Marco here to get some more freshes. He TPs to about mid-map, though. I think he was maybe trying to catch a rotation, I would assume. Ooh, wait a minute. I thought he was still stealth. No, he went the way up the main. Never mind. Marco's going in. Yeah, they must have spotted him at main. Oh, huge 360. I saw that. Yo. Wait. I think Xeno still has Q and E bound to, like, turning for Billy. This dumb motherfucker didn't change his mind. He has his fucking camera bounded to B for Billy, and he's fucking... That's so funny. So every time he uses turn back the clock, he does a little spin. That's so funny. Holy shit. Oh, the old 360 turn back the clock, though. I mean, we'll go ahead and just say he's FaZe Clan Xeno. It's fine, you know? It's fine. Oh, shit. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real. Curving with Q and E is overrated anyway, bro. I'm sorry, mouse curving all day. I'm a mouse curve believer, all right? You guys can disagree with me if you want, but I'm a firm believer in mouse curving. So, honestly, I think he's just unbind him and start start using mouse. Anyway, that's gonna be Pain Res in. No, not Pain Res in time actually. That wasn't even a Pain Res hook. But that is gonna be the fresh hook on the Marcos. No, or not Marcos. Marco. And that's hook stage number 4 right now. Hook stage number 4 with 3 fresh. But the thing is I think they could absolutely save this, right? Like, Demo is not exactly a super great hook camper. Like, this is totally savable. And I think they have gates down there too, right? I didn't see where the gates were. There might be a gate like behind his hook, right? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Xeno's just watching. Unless both gates top? Wow, he's committing far for this hit on the Marcos. Wow, he's committing far for this. I'm surprised to see him commit this far. Hey, pallet break. What's everyone else doing? I don't know. He's just full setting this. I guess both the gates near the hook? I think both the gates are near the hook, right? That must be the scenario. Yeah, I think both gates are near hook on bottom side of the map. So I think he wants to just commit the Marcos here, top, and then get it down on him. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Yeah, they're all full health. I don't think he's going to get it. I think he wanted to commit the Marcos and just try to get it down on him and get a hook on him away from the gates to try to guarantee more hooks. But yeah, there's no chance, bro. There's no shot, Buckaroo. Look at all these fucking bodies, bro. Bodies, 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 bodies. Yep, Virtual takes that hit, and they're going to be all out. That's going to be 4 stages, 3 fresh. To be fair, this is kind of more what I expected, right? Like we saw this demo ARP set earlier, and I was like, what? Demo ARP? That's such a weird map to put him on. And I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's a terrible map or anything, but I just don't think he's going to, like, do well. Like, I think we saw, like, a 4K3 or something earlier from Zaka against Blizzard or something, right? Which was crazy. Like, I don't know what that was about. I mean, I know there's like a ping difference, but like that shit was kind of crazy. But this feels more like what I expect out of the set. I mean, even with what I'd expect, I still feel like that was a pretty exceptionally good result for Praxis, though, to be fair. Like, I feel like I would expect like 6 stages, maybe, you know? Like maybe like 5, 6. But like 4 is pretty low, I gotta be honest with you. I feel like Praxis were winning chases really, really hard there. Like Zaka winning that fucking one filler that he had Chemtrap on for like 30 seconds straight and then still forcing the Chemtrap break was pretty fucking massive early game. I can't lie to you. Like that was pretty huge. Like for instance, if he doesn't win that like for like 30 seconds straight and Xeno downs him, this whole game is probably way different. We're probably looking at way more stages. Because he like interrupts that gen that was high progress mid map. Like with a pain res, it just gets him off to like such a better start. So I do feel like this was an exceptionally good game from Praxis. And that's gonna be it's gonna be tough. We'll see. I mean, Elysium survivors though, like look at that fucking roster from Elysium, bro. Like you get gamers like Avon in there, Silhay, right? Like dude, anything could fucking happen. Pedro HZ is a fucking monster. Like dude, so many of these gamers are so good that like anything could happen really. But that's a really, really good start for Praxis. Very, very good start. Who's calling the fish names? What's happening? Fish sitting already. What? Wait, what the fuck are we talking about with the fish? I'm confused. Yo, Rue. Violet, are you still here? Yo. Do you guys want to run my draft tournament? You guys talking about doing tournaments started making me think, you know? I think I gotta bring that draft tournament idea back, bro. I don't know. I think I gotta bring back that fucking draft tournament idea. I kind of want the spicy drama. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want the drama. Draft tournament? Yeah. I was kind of like spitballing ideas about it before, okay? It was meant to be like, okay, it's meant to be like a content creator tournament again, right? Like content creator tournament with like one comp player, kind of like before, right? So not like a full-on comp tournament like this. But I wanted to do like a bunch of content creators, right? We get captains. We get like captains from NA, captains from EU. We have a pool of 16 comp players, right? We get exactly 8 European comp players, exactly 8 American comp players, or well, I should say NA comp players that are like willing to be drafted on the teams and are willing to play with whoever the fuck drafts them, right? And then we basically and then we also get a bunch of players, like we basically get 8 captains from each region, 8 comp players from each region, and then a bunch of like streamers from each region, and we put them all into a pool of players, and then we just have them draft. But every team can only draft one comp player, so it's like up to them what round they draft him in, right? Like for instance, if you want to prioritize getting a really, really top tier comp player, you can draft your comp player round 1, but at the same time you might miss out on some of the better streamers then, right? And like maybe you want to like save and like get really good streamers, then get, you know, who whatever comp players are left over. Like I feel like it would make the draft really interesting. I think it'd be really, really cool. And also it would be really spicy in terms of like drama, because like, you know, gamers are going to be pissed for getting picked last. Like, you know, gamers are going to be fucking furious for getting picked last. So like, that sounds pretty funny. I can't lie to you. That sounds pretty funny. I kind of want to get some of that drama going. You know what I mean? Like I'm planning on telling every single person I invite. Like I plan on telling them like, hey, this is gonna be a draft tournament, and like you might get picked last. So like, and like there might be drama because it's a draft tournament. But like if you're agreeing to play in it, you're agreeing to like indulge in all of this. So like, you're fully consenting to do it all. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. Like that's my plan. So yeah. That's my plan for it. I think it's a good idea. We see Rancor here on the build for Zaka to help secure this win condition. Deadlock, Pain Res, and Corrupt. Xeno found edge map trying to rotate. Oh! Gives him the sauce though. Crazy. Actually insane that he gets away from that. I'm just kind of surprised Zaka didn't just take like a safe M1 there. Wow, Xeno played that so well. Oh my god. How does he get away from that? That's so crazy. Xeno. Holy brother, look at him go. Oh my god. Wow. Clean play from Xeno so far to start this. Jiggy's away to this tile at 2 now. Oh, gets the stun as well. And just runs away with it. He's gonna head towards this filler. This filler is not that good. Fakes the rethrow on it. Oh, Bazaka just swings through and gets the hit. Xeno a little bit overly greedy there, but he's gonna be at Shaq now. I mean, this is just the duality of Xeno, I guess, right? This is just how Xeno is, I guess, right? Like, I mean, sometimes he's the first Xeno, and then sometimes he's the second Xeno, and you never know what you're gonna get with him. You know what I mean? You never know what you're gonna get. You know? Hook comes in. Painrez interrupts that gen in the middle, so they're probably not gonna be able to pop this gen now. Maybe. Okay, we managed to catch Javon back here. Or no, is this Silhei? Managed to catch Silhei back here, kind of going for the unhook. Rancor gives a lot of information on where everybody is. So Zaka knows now that this is the only survivor on this side of the map. I'm curious what he opts to do with this. I'm assuming that he must be assuming that whoever pops the gen in the middle is now going for the unhook, right? But is that even true? Is that even what's happening? Oh wait, they didn't pop the gen in the middle. They popped the gen at top, and the gen in the middle got deadlocked. Okay, he wants to just secure a struggle here on the Xeno, looks like. I think he feels pretty good about the hook progress towards win here. I mean, keep in mind, his win con is 4 stages 4 fresh, right? It's either 4 stages 4 fresh or 5 stages. Like 5 stages of any kind is win. So getting a second stage out of Xeno here is pretty big. But they are here for the double. Didn't take the hit on the Silhei. That was kind of interesting. Like, he could have just M1'd him, right? He, like, waited a long time for some reason and didn't get it. I think Xeno's going to wait until his endurance is gone just to buy as much time as he can. Oh, Silhei runs in to take that hit, although I don't think he needed it, but, you know, it does get him a little bit more guaranteed distance, which is probably fine. Oh, Xeno! Ah, what's going on with you today, Xeno, brother? What's happening? Silhei playing aggressive on this, but he might end up getting slugged. Nope, he doesn't make that, though. Definitely does not make that. Xeno's going to be put on his hook for the second hook. Wow. Wow. Well, he's going to get put basement now, too. So not looking very good for the overall health of Xeno right now. He's getting put basement. I think there's still a 3-gen bottom side, right? I don't think they've popped any gens bottom side. There was like that gen middle, but other than that gen middle, I don't think anything was popped bottom side. Saka just TPing away, though. Was gonna kick that, but then Deadlock came in. I think now he just goes back, right? Yeah, now he just goes back. He's gonna head back towards Shaq. Try to interrupt this unhook. Make sure he either gets the kill or gets a lot out of it. Interesting way to play this, though. Considering, right? Ooh, Zynox is just going in with live. He will get the 1-for-1 at least. Which I think is all he wanted. He just wanted a 1-for-1 at least. So down he goes, 1-for-1. Demo had a portal in his face. That was kind of weird. Let's ignore that. Xeno's gonna leave here. Okay, didn't take the window. Does he even make this? Wow, that was actually really close. I think 1 smash hit value, but isn't getting it. Oh, Xeno is so funny. Oh, he's so funny. Oh my god, he's so funny. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was planning. I don't know. I think the cameraman got off of Demo while he was porting, by the way, which is why you see that weird bug where he's got like a portal for a face. I think anytime we spectate him, he's just going to be in the portal land. Yeah, to fix that, we have to you got to respec him while he portals again. So I think for now we just have to watch Survivors. So a little bit unfortunate of the spectator bugs. Yeah, switch to now. Yeah, they know. Oh yeah, they're knowers. Hell yeah. Okay, so that'll be fixed now. Thank fuck. Zynos gets found and is injured. Looks like they had 2 gens pretty high prog though. This one and Avon's gen are both pretty high prog. Unironically, this is still doable for Elysium. Like I feel like going for a tunnel out here was a very interesting play considering the win con. I mean, oh wait, Xanox is Xanox is Obsession and we have Rancor though. Yeah, I think we don't even hook him, right? I think we just slug him. Right? Right? Or do you hook him? What do you do here? I think you just slug him. Well, okay, now, I mean, like, now that we found Avon, you definitely slug him. I mean, in theory, like, couldn't you just... This might be really stupid. Couldn't you just, like, stand over Xanox's body with Rancor? And then what do? Right? Like, they gotta, like, pick him up and get him out of there and then also pop the gen. But, like, 3v1, that seems really hard to do. Like, that seems really tough. But here, he can honestly just actually hook Avon now. I mean, to be fair, okay, now if he hooks Avon and then hooks Xinox, it's over. So I guess it's just over no matter what now. I mean, it's fine. Like, no matter what, it's over now. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, he gets the information on where Silhei is right now, too. He's the whole way across the map. So if Zaka wants to, he could just walk up and hook. I guess he wants the 4K. I guess he wants the 4K instead of taking the win. But I mean, if he just walks up and hooks Xinox right now, it's over. But I guess he wants to 4K him, so. Yeah, he found Silhei. That should be 4K. It should be 4K 1 for Zaka, which, you know what? I respect that, man. You know what? Fuck taking the free win, dude. Make a statement, you know? Make a fucking statement, Zaka. That's right. I respect it, bro. I respect it. Pretty big win here. And this was Elysium's pick, was it not? I'm pretty sure this was their choice killer since they played it first. So Elysium picks Demo, and Praxis comes out and just plays fucking outstanding on it on both sides. Like, both sides of this just look so clean, bro. Like, so clean. To the point where, like, I don't. Rough start for Elysium in this. It is the best of 5, though. Keep that in mind. So, like, they do have plenty of games to come back, right? They still have to lose 2 more sets to actually be out. So they still have a little bit of leeway here to, like, come back. But this definitely looked like a very dominant game for Praxis, you know? Tebu, I've heard you've asked for assistance. Hi, Shelby. Yeah, I'm thinking about running a very dramatic tournament. I kind of want to farm some drama. You know what I mean? So I have a very dramatic tournament idea that you guys can maybe help with. Yeah. I love drama. Same. I do too. I think it'd be really funny. I think it might be very funny. So it might be a good idea to do, perhaps. Look, I'm in like the idea phase of it, and I don't even actually know if I can make it work. Like I kind of have like a lot of there's a lot of issues with it that I haven't really figured out how to like sort out. So maybe we can like, I don't know, roundtable discuss it with like anybody, like everybody and anybody. If you guys can like throw me ideas on how I might fix it, I don't know. Because yeah, it's not like fully fleshed out. But there we go. 1-0 for Praxis to start. Let me pay out the prediction. Let me give you guys a new one as well. We're going to do a pinhead set. Oh, Cabo, are you in staff now too? Let's go. Yo, that's a good pickup for them. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good pickup from them. Pinhead set. Cabo's a fucking hard worker, spreadsheet wizard, bro. That's a good pickup. I can't lie to you. That's a good pickup. Wait, I can't say Pinhead? It's not within... Okay, what about Cenobite? Wait, you can't say Pinhead? It said it was like against terms of service to use that in the prediction. What? That's so stupid. Is Pinhead like considered like a... Who you call it a pinhead? Can we fund a prize pool? Yeah, I think I would want to fund a prize pool too. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Let me pull up like a notepad here. Let's go ahead and take notes about this. Okay. All right. In between game. All right. Here. All right. Ready? Okay. So, draft tournament. Okay. All right. It'll be content creators plus comp players. Right. Probably 8, but it could be 4. NA captains. 8 EU captains, right? And then we'd have like 16 comp players who are willing to be drafted onto teams and play with anybody who drafts them. And then we'd have to get like, okay, now where it gets a little bit harder is like with a couple things here, right? Like, okay, we would obviously have to have like no comp players playing killer, right? Like that would clearly have to be a rule, right? Like no comp players on killer, like, you know, like like as per usual. But that also begs the question, how do we handle killers? And also, how many people are on a team? Like, for instance, I think if we allow like 5 to 6 players per team, that's kind of spicy, because then like you have to sit people out, and that's awkward. Like, how do you sit people out? I don't even know if I want that. I feel like maybe just 4-man teams. Like, is it possible to like just do a team of 4? Like, maybe if I make sure the captains play killer, maybe, and survivor. But like the problem with that, like, okay, if we did teams of 4, I think this is always the issue when it comes to like content creator tournaments, is that there's a lot of like one-trick killer players. Okay, I gotta come back to this. There's a lot of like one-trick killer players that people want to be involved, but it's like so hard to involve them because like I don't know how you do roles around like the teams that way, you know? Well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Bamboozle on the window there. We got Bamboozle. We have Iron Maiden on the build as well, which is spicy. And Pain Res. Xeno and Chase here. I love that Bardic has been allowed in this tournament for like all tiers, by the way. It's been very interesting. Xeno getting chained by fucking everything here, and he's gonna get chased away now. Why Iron Maiden? I guess because the head-on plays, right? I guess because head-on's so common. I mean, head-on on main building is pretty nasty, so I guess it makes sense. Xeno dodges that chain, which is really good. Gets him some distance to Shaq. Uses that check spot to get a little bit more distance around. Throws Shaq pallet. Again, very safe early chases is definitely what you want to see, right? You want to see the early chases be very, very safe. Nothing that crazy. Tino trying to head to wagon. Did Zaka? Oh, I thought Zaka left for a second. He tries to avoid the chain, but doesn't quite. He will be able to break free in time, though. Gets the pallet. I guess the wagon pallet down. This pallet is much shittier than wagon. And he should be dead here. He should be dead here. Unless unless nope, he still dies.
It's bleeding bad.
Oh, that it goes. But honestly, not a bad first chase. All things considered. One gen gets done. They have another gen at about half. No pain res hook. But he is kind of hooked deep in this corner around the Gallows setup, but there really is no good gen setup at Gallows, right? It's like there was like Gallows kind of off to the side, and then nothing else really that close. So not a bad hook spot really for Elysium here either. And they are just bashing gens. They are not rushing this unhook at all. I think they're just gonna I think they're just gonna react to whatever Zaka does. Pedro gets hit by the chains here. But he should be relatively okay. Oh, another chain hit, and this should be an M1, I believe. Yep, there's Pedro getting hit by the M1. Is Yvonne going for that save? No, he's way across the map. No one's going for that save. Everyone's miles away. So hey, okay, so hey, I didn't even realize the box was there. That's crazy. The chase was like right on top of the box that whole time. So hey, goes over to the box at 5. Zaka kind of wanted to interrupt it, but I don't think he's going to. I think Xeno's just going to struggle here. I don't think they have any interest in saving him right now. I mean, Yvonne just hopped back on a gen. Yeah, but this is a pretty big read from Zaka. I mean, I guess it's smart. Zaka, I think, recognizes that they're probably not getting the save. Which is an interesting thing to recognize. I don't think he's actually seen Yvonne yet, so I think he just maybe, like, was watching rotations and saw they didn't come in. So, hey, with a good juke there on the power. Loses that 50, though, and does get hit. He's going to head towards Shaq. Xeno now struggled. There's 2 people injured now, too. So this is actually getting a little dicey. Like, there's 2 people injured, and Xeno is still dying deep in that corner. And there's Yvonne, the only full health survivors right there at main. Like, we just located the only full health survivor. Okay, is he going to start working his way in now? Looks like Celia's going to take over main gen. I think Yvonne's just going to try to 1-for-1 last second. Is that the plan, I guess? I mean, he's got tenacity flip-flop in case he gets slugged, I guess. Does he even make it, though? He might not even make it. He might not, right? He might get chained. He might not make this. No, he doesn't. He actually doesn't get chained. No, he does make it. He does make it. Never mind. He does make it. Tenacity flip-flop means he'll be able to crawl away while recovering a little bit. That should make it a little bit more of a pain in the ass to hook him afterwards. And Silhei's on main, and Pedro was doing the gen down by water tower. So both the last two gens are being worked, and they're like decently high prog. It's just gonna be a matter of like how well can Xeno last here, and the answer is not very well, because those follow-up chains fucked his world up, bro. He got shit on right there. And this could be a paid res. He did not paid res him with the initial hook. And there is nothing but white hooks as far as the eye can see. I think Silhei 99 main so that it would eat pain res. So yeah, I think he made sure main ate pain res there, and he's gonna go pick up Yvonne. But now we're going into this 3v1 with everybody injured, bro. Everybody injured. Oh, Killer is bugged from camera movements, unfortunately. Killer is not actually standing in front of the hook, okay? The Killer is chasing Pedro. We just can't see where he is. There he is. He vaulted. He's back now. He's back. He's back, baby. He's back. Pedro's looking at the little map to try to use his pallets if he can, but this is risky. If he dies here, this is a tough death spot. And he will die here. Oh, the chain hunt starts too. Right as Silhei grabs the box. Yvonne's trying to pop that gen before pain res. Is that gen bottom? Is that one right by? Is it the one right by water tower? It is. Okay, that's huge. Them popping that gen there is massive though. Like if they don't pop that and it gets hit by pain res, that's so rough, bro. That's so rough because that's such a hard gen to actually pop whenever the chases are all around it. Now they have main with really high progress. So they could probably pressure main while also maybe stealthing for the unhook and kind of split his attention. Silhei, did he even get on main? He's got to be on main, right? You'd think. Yeah, he's on main. He has to go front hook though. Yvonne, good juke. Oh, Yvonne takes his distance. Clean. So clean from Yvonne, bro. Chasing this motherfucker just seems like such a nightmare. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, but Chase comes back. Chase comes back. Firecrackers. He does get caught, though. Good patience. Oh, the slow ball. Oh, he doesn't get away with it. Oh my god, if he got away with that, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad, bro. Holy fuck. Does he make that pain res, though? It's pretty far. They're healing at main. Yes, he does make it. So that pain res will hit main. Main has pretty much all their progress right now, right? They don't have any progress outside of main. So this is actually a little bit of a tough spot for them. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, main is like a pretty, like, I don't know, easy gen to, like, work, I guess. Oh, if Zaka would have went a little bit further inside main, he actually would have caught them resetting. Wait, they don't even pop their reset at all. They both got on the gen injured. That's interesting. Okay, now they're popping their reset. Okay. That was interesting for them to like not even pop it for a second. But they're both there. Zaka knows that. How do they play around this now? We see the actual OG Pain add-on like getting some value now. It's showing auras, right? Isn't that what new OG Pain does? So getting a little bit of value, I guess. Silhei has to grab the box behind main. Oh, that's pretty fucking close. I don't think Zaka goes though. I mean, I think Zaka's still just playing around, zoning them away from the save, right? Like he knows they're both here. Like they can't really both go. They both can't really go for the save at all. Free hit onto Pedro there too. Pedro overcommits that a little bit. And now what? Silhei has to rotate around, yeah, but Zaka knows where he was. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Silhei's gonna bail back. They're not saving Yvonne. Not yet. But Silhei's the only one that can go. Like, Pedro can't even go now, right? He has to just stay committing main. Zaka's just going to chase this now. So, hey, we'll be able to go and get the unhook. Whoa, that was an insane chain. Yo, my man doing trick shots with it. What the fuck? I mean, it didn't really get any value because he was so far away, right? Like, it didn't do much. But it was pretty fucking cool to watch. I can't lie to you. At this point, I feel like we're just harassing Pedro. Like, I mean, are we actually achieving anything here? Okay, maybe. Maybe we are now. I was gonna say, at this point, are we just harassing him with chains, like for fun? Like, what the fuck's actually going on here? Oh my god, the bamboozle timing there was insane, right? Was that bamboozle timing? That was fucking insane. He pulled up to that window right as it went away. That was absurd. What the fuck? That motherfucker was like a fucking gentleman opening the door for fucking Pedro. Right this way, sir. Right this way. Right this way, sir. Down comes into her pallet. Silhei's here. Silhei won't be able to get that save, though. We've not seen any Iron Maiden value. We've not seen Silhei actually get in the locker with his perk yet. right? As far as I'm aware. Avon trying to pressure this gen out here, but he's going to get chased off of it now. And again, Avon death hook, so this is actually kind of sketch. Like, a lot of these pallets are thrown or gone. So, like, if he gets tapped up here, this could be bad. This could be quite bad. And there's one chain landing. Avon doesn't quite able to get, it's not quite able to get away from the unscathed. Does take the hit in a pretty good way, though, where he's able to run into the map, though. So, like, if you're going to get hit, that's a pretty decent way to do it. He's going to try to make it to this tile 4, but does he make it? 1, 2, 3 chains gone. He does make it in. He still has this pallet out front that's kind of ass. Oh, that should be death, right? This pallet is too bad, I think, to play this in any kind of a way. Yep, he's going to go down. Down he goes. That's death. And they got to deal with the chain hunt. I think they're just 4K'd. They're just 4K'd. They're actually just fucking 4K'd, man. So leaving Xeno to die early game did not pay off at all. Zaka made a really, really good read. I think recognizing that they were doing that early. And that shit did not pay off even a little bit. Not even a slight, tiny bit. I mean, it was very likely 99% for the start more than anything. People very typically hop lock while moving down the right side of the map. Most Xeno's likely to find boxes to start. Oh, got you. That makes sense. I kind of thought it was maybe for head-on plays at main, because I feel like it has to be for that too, right? It's probably a little for both. I didn't really think about the meta game of like the early game, but that definitely makes sense. But I feel like definitely just like general head-on plays being made at main building has got to be a bit of a shout as well, you know? Because this map has so many good lockers to use for head-on. So yeah, interesting that it didn't get any value at all. I mean, they're still trying, but this gen setup is brutal, bro. Like, this is not a very tough gen split for Zaka to hold. And yeah, he finds Pedro here. And again, what's Pedro have? Like, this little fucking rock pallet. I mean, to be fair, actually, he has these pre-thrown pallets back here, but box is also here. Zaka might see box and just pick it up. I think he heard it. Did he hear it? I think he heard it. Yeah, he heard it. He's trying to find it. There it is. Yeah. He heard it and he was like, wait, where's that thing? Where's that thing at? Where's that thing at? And now Silhei won't even be able to do the gen either. So yeah, they're just super fucked now. Like now Silhei won't even do the gen because they'll be getting chain hunted. Oh, big 50 win for Pedro though. But yeah, chains, they're done for. They're done for. Zaka has done such a good job this whole tournament where I feel like once you get the game into like a 3v1, wait, with him going down, that actually stops the chain hunt on the Silhei. Maybe Silhei. Wait a minute, maybe. Is there? No. Hit your grates, brother. That was a good. That was only a good Silhei. What are you doing? Hit your grates. Oh, there's no way. No, there's no way. It wouldn't have been. I think even if he hit his grates, it wouldn't have mattered. I won't lie to you. But Zaka's done such a good job this tournament, this whole tournament of like, once he turns the game into a 3v1, I feel like nothing else happens. Like literally just nothing else happens. Like he just shuts down the entire game as soon as it turns into a 3v1. And it's so hard to like accomplish much of anything at all. And same thing happened here, right? Like we let Xeno die early to try to trade for gen progress, it seemed, but it didn't really pay off at all. And Zaka did such a good job of punishing that and keeping up the like pressure on him. And yeah, this is gonna end up being a 4K1 to start this. Very, very tough for Elysium, dude. Very tough for Elysium, considering they just lost that demo set, and they come into this Pinhead set getting 4K1. That is not great. That is not great. For the record, like I do think for the record, as far as I'm aware, Pinhead is definitely like the type of killer that can 4K. Like Pinhead Dead Dog is like definitely a set that like can 4K and will 4K sometimes. But I don't think it's like super common. Like I think a really good team, especially on good ping, should absolutely be able to get outs here. So I do think this is like, again, a team like Praxis especially are going to be real comfortable in a spot like this. This is going to be fucking tough, man. This is going to be tough. Elysium's got to make something happen here on the killer side. Oh, nice little chatter selfie. Yo, nice selfie stick. Let's go. Yo, nasty with the selfie stick. Let's go. Let's go. He said, chatter, chatter, chatter. Chatter, 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 chatter. As a matter of fact, chatter, 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 chatter. If I do say so myself, yes. Yes, chatter, 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 actually, yes. All right, great start from Zaka there. Looking very, very good for Praxis going into the second set here. Elysium's got to make something happen, bro. There's no way Praxis, like, guys, there's no world where Praxis 2-0s Umbrella and then 3-0s Elysium. And then the whole day is just 5 games, right? Like, there ain't no way I got to bet early for 5 games, right? Like, come on, brother. I ain't got to bet early for 5 games. Come on, Elysium. Come on, man. Like, I don't look. I like both these teams, so I'm not necessarily rooting for one over the other. But like, let's take it to at least like game like set 4. You know what I mean? Yo, we have a Conning set for set 5. Can we just go the way to set 5, please? Please, pretty please. Come on now, please. Do me a favor, man. That might be the world we're in. It could be. Definitely, it's definitely seeming like it might be. Yeah. I don't know. Tragic, dude. Fucking tragic. Oh, I don't know. I guess we'll chill and wait and find out. I don't know. The judge is so ass. Why is he in pro leagues, but you're not, huh? Yeah, he's just more pro than me. You're right. He's just more pro than me. Okay, back to the issues. Okay. The problemas. Les problemas. Is that correct Spanish? Probably not. One trick killers. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll say this. Can we have teams with more than 4 players? And if so, how do we regulate sitting players out? Because, like, the problem with this that we've had in the past is that, like, what happens is that if you have a roster of, like, 5 or 6 players, it's like the teams want to just start their best players, right? So then you have somebody that, like, you know, it kind of becomes this feel bad thing where, like, there's one player on the team that, like, you know, maybe isn't as good as the rest, and then you like want to sit them out, but you know, but then you can also make a rule where, like, you know, could make a rule here, like we'll add this to the bottom of this, like could make a rule where every player has to play in the set. So like maybe like whoever plays killer can't play survivor for that set or whatever, right? Like you could do like 5-man teams and whoever plays killer can't play survivor. Or like in an overall best of 3, every player has to play at least once or something. I don't know. But like even then, if you do this, that means one trick killers can't play, basically, right? Like if you do this kind of a rule, then like you can't invite, like for instance, I wouldn't be able to invite someone like Lee Lego, because as far as I'm aware, I don't think Lee Lego plays survivor like at all. Like he plays he plays like a few killers really well, and he just wouldn't even be able to be involved at all. And I mean maybe that's a trade-off. You know what I mean? Maybe that's like the trade-off that you have to have is maybe like one trick killers like Lee Lego just can't play. Then sorry, like you just can't be invited, I suppose. If you want to only play your one trick killer, why are you joining a tournament in the first place? Yeah. But I also feel like if it's a content creator tournament, I mean, people want to see that, right? We got to remember of what, you know, what people want. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of killer players that do one-trick killers, but can also play Survivor too, right? Like we saw that out of like Lilith with his Blight. We saw that out of like Red with their Spirit. Like we did see that out of some people who like are like quote-unquote one-tricks, but still do really well. So like maybe it could be fine. Like maybe I just have to tell them like, hey, you have to be able to play Survivor if you want to know this. You know what I mean? Teams of 6 dedicate 1 slot to a one trick for round 1. Guarantee those sets for each team from Max Cinema. See, but if we do that, then we have to guarantee find one tricks for every team, right? Then we have like a quota of one tricks to find. Like we have to find 8 one tricks for you and 8 one tricks for NA. You know what I mean? Remember the big issue from Big Summer Brawl is this a comp tourney or a CC tourney? We have to define this first before figuring out full. Well, no, I think our rules for that were fine. Like, I think I would count. Shit, actually, that line is being blurred more and more all the time, though, right? Because content creators are getting into comp like more and more all the time. That line is getting kind of blurred. Like, for instance, isn't like who's on Team Valka, right? Isn't like isn't like Sandra on that team or something? Like if I was going to invite like Sandra, would I count her as a comp player? I don't know. Like it's so hard, bro. It's such a hard balance. All right. Anyway, here we go. Obi on killer. We'll figure it out later. Okay, we'll talk this out later. Obi needs to get a 4K1 here just to tie. Just to tie, he needs a 4K1. Like. If Elysium doesn't want to go down 2-0 in this best of 5, Obi needs to fucking 4K1 practice his survivors here, which is a crazy ask. But I mean, Obi is very, very good. So, you know, anything could happen, I guess. But we'll see. This team on Survivor has looked very clean today, all day today. Against my brother earlier, against Zeno earlier on demo. That was an insane juke from Marco. That was... Oh! That wasn't an insane juke from Marco. You guys missed nothing. You guys missed nothing. It was just a normal juke. It was a totally normal juke that you guys didn't... You didn't miss anything. It's okay. He did a totally normal thing that you guys didn't miss at all. It's totally fine. Totally fine. You guys missed nothing. It was a totally normal juke. Nothing hype at all. Marco is doing really well in this chase, though. He is doing well in this chase. He actually even queued up that vault before the chain hit him, too, which is actually kind of disgusting. Marco will get hit there, though. He's going to head towards Shaq. So far, a good start to the chase, though. My bad, guys. My bad. I got to stop fucking with my capture. Sorry. My bad. My bad, team. Sorry, team. Marco throws Shaq powder right away. He's going to make his way towards Shaq. Not Shaq. Towards main. They have that gen right in the middle of the street, too. That's such a nasty gen spawn. Marco does make window. Does he get chained right after? Pass towards the front. I mean, Marco is doing so well in this chase, dude. Bam this window from Obi. Marco heading behind this. Has someone here to hit, to take the hit, though. Matter of fact, Virtual takes the whole chain. Doesn't even take the hit. He takes the whole ass chain, bro. Now he eats the hit, too. And he might just stick on Virtual now. Yeah, I think he might just stay on Virtual. Rapid Brutality up. So a little bit of haste for a little bit here. Gonna catch up a bit faster. Sokka's here to help if needed. He'll break the chains for him. And Sokka will eat a hit. Lots of spread pressure right now. Baker, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, man. True. You're right. What's up with all this DVD? True, man. True. Also, Sire, thank you for the raid. Deca busted for the raid. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys all for the support. Beansy next for the sub. I know I missed a lot earlier, but thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Zaka should be dying now. No, doesn't die here either. Gets the environmental chain break off the killer. Wow. Getting away with this for way too long, bro. 2 gens done already. Wins that 50 on the vault, too. And we'll make it back to the pallet. How are they getting away with this, bro? Aura reading here. From Original Pain gonna help a lot. Doesn't get the vault in time. It does go down. But they pop 2 gens and they fully reset. Like, the fact that they all fully reset there is also pretty massive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, them getting a full reset going. Very, very, very valuable now. So Zaga's going to be hooked, but they're going to be in a pretty good position now to handle this. 2 gens done. This gen's pretty high progress at the bottom of the street. So this is a really good start for Praxis considering the win con, right? Considering their win con is just popping off 5 gens, they're in a really good spot to do so far. Virtual doing a gen way down by Gallows. Marco does get found near the hook. So the closest survivor near hook does get found. This is kind of awkward because he has to get away from the hook. And maybe Marcos has to rotate in. If they want to rotate in at all, again, they might even just sit on gens. Like, it would not surprise me too much if they just sat on gens, especially considering the win con being what it is. It might not be crazy for them to just sit where they are. Okay, the killer swings down. Oh, are you going back up to the bamboozled window? It went away again, bro. The timing, I swear. This fucking polite ass bamboozle, bro. Marco is just like untouchable, bro. I swear, his chases have been insane. He's like untouchable. This motherfucker is untouchable today. Holy fuck. They pop gen number 3. Virtual sitting on another gen. Marco's, oh, he solves it, or sorry, he doesn't solve it. He teleports to it. I think this is a good play from Obi. I mean, you can't really just sit here and secure Zaka and expect this to go your way. You really need to create something, right? Because Zaka does go struggle, but Virgil's about to pop gen number 4, and we're 1 gen away from Praxis winning this set. So, bro, Marco, this game has been nuts, dude. Marco's getting away from that first swing too, by the way, but then gets tagged up afterwards. Pre-throws it and takes his distance. Virtual already on the last gen. Marco already healing up Zaka, while Marcos getting chased here. I feel like I need an alternative name for one of these guys, man. I don't know. Marco and Marcos? Marcos gonna go down. What's the 3 gen? It's like main, mid-street, Gallows. That's not like the worst, but it's definitely not the best either. Like, you could definitely split Gallows and main, and it's definitely not the easiest thing to control for sure. Painter is gonna come through here. That'll hit Virtual's gen, but again, Praxis still probably very comfortable with their position right now, sitting pretty. At this point, it's kind of on them to throw, right? Like, they are so far ahead that it's 100% on them to throw. Zaka being the only Deathhook survivor is rotating around the back and he's going to get on Hook. Staying far away from where the killer might be. Boss gets solved across the map. Unhook comes in. Again, just doing a really good job of attacking everyone on the map. Virtual pre-throw on this pallet. They're playing this really, really safe. Just trying to maximize time bot here, which I love. Virtual wins a 50 that pallet, but gets hit afterwards. Oh, gonna come in here, and it looks like Marco is here for a hit. Or sorry, Marcos is here for a hit. I'll take the hit for Virtual to try to keep him alive a little bit longer. Has Mental Man as well. And that gets some distance around main too, which is disgusting. Oh, wait. I thought it was middle of the street. It's Water Tower. Wait, what? Oh, I was way wrong on the gen split. I thought it was like middle of the street. Oh, wait. Did main pop? Oh, main did pop. Oh, so it's like Water Tower, Gallows. I don't know why I thought main gen was one of the gens. I did not realize. Whoops. Okay, so the gen split's actually even better then. It's like Water Tower, Gallows, and then middle of the street. So they can kind of just split Gallows and Water Tower. Marco ran a straight line there and didn't get hit. Like, I'm telling you, this guy's got some kind of weird God mode on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. My man just said, I'm not even going to juke. I'm just going to rely on my God mode. Did juke that one, too. That was clean. That was eventually get hit by that. But look who's waiting. It's the other Marcos. Marco and Marcos here playing together. It's the Marco twins. And Marco's going to take another hit. Going to get another second Metal Man. That'll help El Marco get behind main. Rapid Brutality might be just a little harder, though. He should still make main window, right? But Rapid Brutality does catch up Obi a little bit quicker. Oh, I hate when that happens, bro. That's so frustrating. Oh, that's so frustrating. Obi gets the swing through the pallet, though. Gets the down. I did hear. I asked Chad the other day. Yeah, all 5 gens are done, by the way. So Praxis wins this. Praxis wins this. I did ask Chad the other day who they think is like the most unshakable player in comp. And Obi's name got mentioned quite a bit. I'm curious if you guys still feel that way. Like, his name got mentioned quite a bit, man. Quite a bit. I'm curious if people still think he's the most unshakable. I mean, not that I don't believe you or anything, but like, it's just interesting. It's interesting. It's just very, very interesting. Because I feel like there's definitely some frustrating things happen right there, right? Like with that power at the end. I mean, the whole match wasn't really that frustrating as much as it was just them playing good. But Obi rages sometimes, does he? What do you mean with unshakable? Well, I think raging is one thing. I guess to me, okay, the context of the original question was like, who can like have a rough game and then still come back and play really good anyway? Like, that was kind of like the context of it, I guess. Which is like maybe like different context. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really about like raging or not raging. It's about like not letting a bad performance get to your head. You know what I mean? Spits? Yeah. I wonder if I made that question more killer related. I wonder if that changes. I do feel like Survivor seems like it's, maybe I'm biased here, but I feel like Survivor seems like it's a bit easier to do that with, right? I'm curious if there's any killer players where like they can just like get shit on or have like very frustrating things happen and then just be able to bounce right back and be like, ah, it's fine, you know, whatever, fuck it, you know? I don't know. Anyway, Praxis is up 2-0, bro. We might have a 3-0 set here. Praxis might literally just walk through every fucking team in the losers bracket here, which is kind of crazy because Elysium is who sent them to the losers bracket, for the record. Like, if you guys missed all that earlier, they're here because Elysium sent them here. So like, if they were to come back here and just kind of like completely shit on Elysium and 3-0 them, that's a pretty big statement. That's a pretty big statement. And, you know, you got to think like rock, paper, scissors wise, that makes them a little bit of a good contender for taking out Invictus later, right? Because we did see like Elysium put up a pretty decent fight against Invictus. So if Practice just walks right through Elysium, then like, you know, I guess like the math and the logic there would dictate that, you know, maybe Invictus could be in some trouble, you know? Perhaps. Maybe, perhaps. You are chill? Me? Yeah, but I wouldn't. Tofu's the most unshakable? No, I would 100% get choking, bro. There ain't no way. I would 100%. Like, if I had a game where I got completely destroyed, I would try to not, like, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't like giga rage, but I would definitely be like upset, and I definitely wouldn't be able to play my best. That's for sure. Like if I had a game where like a bunch of like if I lost a tournament match, especially if I lost a tournament match because of a bunch of frustrating things that happened, there ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. I would be like I wouldn't be like flipping my table and yelling, but I would definitely, it would like affect my mental to the point where I wouldn't be able to like play as clean for sure, like 100%. There ain't no world where it wouldn't. Like that shit is hard to deal with, dude. Imagine you got asked mid which RNG, yeah, like a pallet doesn't spawn, or like even like for instance, okay, like something that pisses me off is like what happened to Obi at the end there with like with like his pinhead power, where he like tried to like use the power at main and it randomly like went upstairs for no fucking reason. That shit pisses me off, bro. That shit drives me goddamn crazy. Like if that kind of shit was happening to me, brother, it's Jover. It's fucking Jover. I'd be furious. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, the prediction. Wait, I think I forgot the prediction. This is a best of 5, by the way. This is a best of 5. So if Praxis wins this, they win the overall best of 5. Like Elysium's currently down 2-0. They need to reverse sweep. Guys, I'm gonna give you guys like 2 minutes on this, okay? I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to gamble on this. All right? Dredge set. 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. True, I got mad just spectating spits. That's a good pause. Crashing out over just watching spits. True. We did see earlier. We saw Praxis versus Umbrella earlier. We saw matching 4Ks. Although obviously Umbrella got kind of cut by like the fresh hook thing. But it was matching 4Ks. So far, the only 2 dread sets the only 2 dread games we've seen so far have been 4Ks. We'll see if one of these teams can maybe get some outs here and break up this 4K streak we've had. Drops down here. Does he actually make the... Well, no, he dropped down on the inside. He went back upstairs. I mean, he doesn't really have much here. Oh, it's Marco. I thought this was Marco. Or, sorry, this is Marco. It's not Marco. Ooh, TB back here, though. We find Virtual. Does not have much to work with. Unless he can make it to this pallet 5, but I don't think he makes it there without a hit. Yeah, he's going to need to hit it for sure. Hit comes in. That's Sloppy Butcher. He's got a pallet at 5. But the killer leaves. Ruin putting in work here. We do see the same like Ruin with Eruption, right? So you can only have one up at a time, but they're both so valuable that it does make sense to have them both. Ooh, oh, Zaka almost won that in such a big way, but he like overstepped away from the pallet and gets hit anyway. That was almost such an insanely good play. But Obi, this is what I mean earlier. Like earlier, I feel like earlier on Dredge, we watched, who was it? Grenout win like a bazillion fucking 50s against Dredge and like never get hit. This feels like more what I'm used to, right? Like we just saw these Praxis survivors like literally just like run over Xeno and Obi on those other 2 sets. But Obi is just destroying them now, bro. Like winning every 50. They're like struggling really hard to really make anything happen here, like get away from anything. This is definitely much more the alley or up the alley of what we expect, I think, out of like Dredge. First hook on the Zaka though. Everybody injured right now, and Nightfall. Oh my god, that was actually fucking terrifying. That had to be like one of the I bet Marcos just fucking screamed. What the fuck was that, bro? Motherfucker just dropped on his face. That was horrifying. Oh my god. That was actually insane. Like literally a puddle of fucking nightmare goop just dropping right on top of you. And he immediately slugs and finds Virtual too. Praxis is in trouble right now. They're kind of getting a hard snowball on. Like this is actually kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous what's going on right now. I can't lie to you. Hit comes in on the Virtual there. He goes down. But now both him and Marcos is down, and Zaka just now got unhooked. They're trying to like recover. They're all trying to get together and reset right now. But I won't lie to you, they're kind of in some trouble, man. They're definitely in some trouble right now. Marco gets found. I think he's gonna try to find Zaka, probably, I would assume. I would assume you look for Zaka, but I'm not sure. So far, not really able to find much. Zaka gets back to full. Okay. That helps him a lot. They even pick up here as well. So actually, Praxis managed to reset this quite a bit. I mean, Again, not like amazingly. Virtual's still down. They're still gonna have a hook here on the Virtual, but like they were looking like they were about to get like snowballed to death there for a second. Like they looked like they were literally about to die. So the fact that they're not like on death's door right now means that it's at least a little better than it was before. Ruin's gone now as well, which means Obi will have to actually put manually. Well, actually, I have to manually put Eruption down on every gen that he wants to protect now. But Sokka's back to full. No one's that close to dying, so still pretty good stabilization here from Praxis. I gotta admit, pretty good way to stabilize. They do have to be careful here, though, with the killer being in Nightfall and Stealth and all these people being injured right now. Like, again, there's someone on this gen, right? Door's locked, though, so they do get some distance away. But how far do you really get here? No exhaustions, remember. No exhaustions. So no balance standing or anything. He can't actually go anywhere here. And you see, he doesn't go anywhere. Marcos goes right back down. And again, lots of slugging is going to happen this set. Comes right back up. Finds Marco, gets it down to him too. Okay, does he? I mean, do you just take your hooks here, or do you keep slugging? What do you even do here? I guess you keep slugging. Yeah, I mean, you're on Virtual here, right? This is again the kind of snowball we were talking about. Zaka now has to get off gens. He's got to go pick people up. I think he's picking up Marcos first, right? He'll get him up. Virtual still has this God palette. I mean, it's kind of a God palette. It's kind of not, depending on. Oh, Obi's going for like some crazy elaborate bait here. I think he was expecting a slow vault, but it never happened. Wow, wait, that was insane. Did Obi bait the slow vault by going up the stairs, and then Virtual didn't slow vault, and then the second Obi started to actually go around, I think he then did slow vault. That was actually insane from both of them. I'm not gonna lie. That was such impressive play from both of them. And somehow Virtual gets out ahead from it. That was really fucking good, bro. Holy fuck. And he gets a stun from the outside of Water Tower, so he gets to leave, or Clock Tower. Virtual absolutely destroying that chase, bro. Oh my god. Virtual is cooking, dude. I heard this guy was just a Blade player, man. What the hell happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? Obi trying to stun him away from this, waiting for his power. Virtual could double back timing, though. Oh, wins that 52, but does he has to win another one, though. I think he will die here, right? Does he make this? Oh my fucking god, he makes it. Oh my god, Virtual is fucking carrying right now. Holy shit. What are you even... What are you doing, bruv? How did that work? What? Wait, Virtual's pissing me off now. Wait a minute, this is like Spitz 2.0. This is pissing me off. Why did that just work? I feel like that should never work, right? Am I insane? Okay, next thing, okay, if you get out of this alive somehow, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. If you get out of this pallet alive, I will actually lose it. Thank you fucking god. What? How did he just do all of that? What? They're on a gen right above him, though. This is actually really awkward. Like, they're literally right here. Are they just gonna stick this? Yeah, they're just gonna stick this. We're gonna eat 2 hits for it. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I don't know, that felt like not great way to follow that up. Virtual has like an insane chase, and then they eat 2 hits just to pop that gen. That's a little... Huh. Well, kick goes down to this Gen 7. I mean, that chase from Virtual absolutely like reverse snowballed it, though. Like, that absolutely brought back the match for Praxis. Wait, Zaka DC'd! Zaka net crash, no restart. Oh, no. Nors! Nor! Nortgerd! Ner! That's nerd what you learned to hear. Ner! Not looking good for us all of a sudden, boys. Not looking good. They're 4K then. It's 4K too. That's a 4K too then. Well, that's a 4K too. I mean, I did want to see more games. That is true. I was specifically asking to see more games. So maybe I did this. Maybe I somehow manifested this without meaning to. Because yeah, that is true. I was over here saying like, come on, we want more games. Blah, 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 blah. Like, maybe this is on me. I don't know. Huh. Tough. Tough way for that to go, though. Very, very tough way for that to go. Not the way you want to see that go down at all, you know? But it is what it is, I guess. 4K2 for Elysium there to start the set out against Praxis. I mean, again, unironically, like with how much we've seen Zaka popping off, Praxis still could even like tie this, although I'd say it's pretty unlikely, but they still could. It's not completely impossible. Tough, man. Tough. From 4K3 to outs to 4K2, I know, right? Like, what a fucking roller coaster that was. Like, holy shit. Like, dude, if you're virtual right now, you're like, what? Like, that insane chase just for, like, nothing? Like, just for nothing to come of it? Like, what the fuck? That's so depressing, bro. That's sad. Depresso. Very, very depresso. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, man? I guess, now it's up to basically the, survivors from Elysium to just pop 4 gens. They don't have to pop 5. Just 4 out of the 5 gens pop, and then we go to the Wesker set. Which, you know what? I'm not even mad about, bro. I'm not even mad about. Praxis is up 2-0. You know, if it was gonna happen to one of the teams, I guess the team that's currently up 2-0 is probably an okay team for it to happen to. But obviously, it's not okay really ever. I mean, this kind of sucks no matter what. And unfortunately, just is how it is, right? Like, I mean, you kind of can't, like, I don't know. There's really no other way to handle this, unfortunately. It just kind of is how the game is with, like, no... Like, I think one of the best things that this game could ever have, it would be so fucking hard to implement, but one of the best things this game could ever have is, like, if they could somehow implement, like, a rejoin system, you know? Like, if you could, like, pause a match or something and then have someone, like, rejoin a match that they had left or some shit, like, that would be so fucking cool. I mean... realistically, like, pausing would really only be a thing in custom games, right? Like, that would never really get used in public matches, so like that probably is so low priority for the devs. But I do think, like, I don't know, maybe some kind of utopian world where you can, like, join games in progress or something, you know? I guess there, you know, like, maybe there's some kind of way to make something happen here. I don't know. Probably not, but I'm gonna keep dreaming anyway, I guess. Deadlock pause feature in custom matches, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can pause and reconnect, bruh, that would be so good. Oh, that'd be so good. Like, I don't think it would ever happen, but like, if it did, it would be so good, dude. That would be cooking, man. Cooking, man. I just love the totem pole. Exactly. Like, I just don't think, like, it only helps customs, and customs is such a low, like, amount of people. Like, there's, like, what percentage of people on DBD even play customs, right? Like, probably such a small amount in the grand scheme of things that, like, I don't think it would ever do it. I don't think they would ever, like, prioritize it. But yeah, unfortunate. I mean, it is what it is. I guess everybody kind of knows how tournaments go at this point, right? So I'm sure both the teams are probably aware of, like, oh, that sucks, but also that's just kind of how it goes. I mean, I think if you're a Praxis or if you're a fan of Praxis, I still feel like you're probably not, like, I wouldn't be stressing too hard. I mean, I still feel like they're looking really good, right? Like, I still think they're looking very clean as a team. And I still feel like they seem to be in a good spot to maybe win. It's just this set might be a little bit of a, you know, fuck it, go next type of a set, you know? But I don't know. I think they're still doing all right. They're still doing all right, man. They're doing all right. They're doing A-okay, IMO. What happened? Zaka lost internet mid-game. Like, they were looking like they were in a position where they were probably going to be able to get outs, but then Zaka's internet just died and he disconnected, and now he's gone. So, yeah. Yeah, not good stuff. Not good stuff, man. Not good stuff at all. If they added pauses, there would be so much moderation to ensure the players don't look at other streams for progress, perks, etc. Because what if delay catches up? That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a good point. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, yeah. I guess that would also complicate things in other ways too. That sucks. That's unfortunately, I guess, how everything has to go, right? I guess at that point, if you're taking a tournament really seriously, you would just have like a ridiculously stupid long delay or something, right? Which I feel like is, I mean, I think that's a good temporary, like, I would take like the stupid long delay over like these situations happening. You know what I mean? Anyway, more time to speculate about our tournament. Hell yeah. More time to speculate. Okay. So, yeah. How do we do this? Like, if we have teams of like 4 or 5, like, okay, if we have a team of like 5 or even 6, how do we like... Okay, I think it's tough because like the options are like, okay, let's just say like team numbers, right? How many players per team? Ideally 5 to 6, right? If we could make that work. But the issues with 5 to 6 are like problems with teams sitting players out. How do you force everyone to play without hurting one tricks? Like, maybe just don't invite one tricks? Like, I feel like I think the obvious way to fix it would be like okay, I guess the obvious way to fix this would be like make a rule where say it's like a best of 3, like every player has to play at least once in the first 2 matches of the best of 3. You know what I mean? That way, like, for instance, if you set out a player in like the first set, if they don't play Killer or Survivor, they have to play in the second set. I think that's what we did. Isn't that what we did in our tournament? Or we were thinking about doing that? Or I can't remember if we actually did that or what we... Format dash word wrap will stop the scrolling. Wait, what? I'm too lazy. Look, Mo, I feel like you're smarter than me and I'm too dumb. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep doing it the way I'm doing it, alright? I appreciate you, thank you, but I'm too dumb for this, okay? I'm too dumb for this. I'm just gonna keep typing. That's also 80 people. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think 80 people is fine. Why you type like Mango Mussolini? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Click the format at the top. Word wrap. Holy shit. Mo, you're a genius. Okay. What the fuck else? Okay, what else was I saying? Okay, so yeah, the problem here is that like we could do this rule, right? Where we make a rule where every player has to play at least once. But also if we do this, right? This would basically equal no one tricks, right? Like we would not really be allowed to invite, like we couldn't get like Lee Lego or people in that like only played Killer because they would just basically be cucked. But I guess we could also just not invite them. That's what we had for BSB. Yeah, and I remember it being a problem for people like Lee Lego, right? Where it was like kind of awkward. Where like, because I remember he was on a team and it was like kind of awkward because he didn't really play Survivor. But they were like, so like, do they have to force him to play Survivor even though he doesn't play? Like he doesn't even want to play Survivor, right? Like, for instance, the whole point of this rule is that so that like no one like signs up for this tournament and then never gets to play a match, right? Like they want to play a match but they just don't get to because their team decides that they're too bad and that like, you know, they want to play like the strongest roster. That's kind of the point of this. But the idea here is that like if someone doesn't want to play, like for instance, if you had someone like if you had someone like a Lee Lego who just wanted to play Killer and didn't want to play Survivor, we didn't want to force him. But I think the idea here is that we just wouldn't have that. Like I think everybody would have to be able to play Survivor. So yeah, I think everybody signing up would just have to agree to that. Yeah. Which I think could be fine, right? And then at that point, I think we could have like teams of like 5. I think 5 could honestly be fine. I think teams of 5 is okay. I feel like if it's teams of 6, I think that kind of gets to the point where like it gets a little bit difficult with like, well, maybe it's fine. Maybe 6 would be fine. I don't know. I guess we could see how many people are actually signing up or whatever and see. I don't know. This band Lee Lego specifically. I mean, the problem is I like Lee and I want him to play. That's kind of why I keep bringing his name up. But like, yeah, I think people like. I think it's just like you have to just play Survivor if you're gonna play, you know. And that's really all there is to it. Looks like we're going. I think. All right, we'll come back to this later. You guys can see the screen, right? Thank fuck. I didn't fuck it up again. I mean, Zaka's here. This game is kind of an unfortunate one though because like again, Zaka's got a fucking 4K 2 just a tie, right? Like this is pretty tough in terms of like a win condition here. Obviously you still gotta try, and it's still possible for the record. Like, I mean, Dredge is a pretty strong killer that can snowball on this in these settings. But this is gonna be really tough, especially considering Elysium knows their win con, right? They know their win con is literally just doing 4 gens. That's gonna make this even harder still. Alright. So hey, doing a good job of this pallet so far. Zaka throws out a really early swing. Still doing a good job of looping this bigger object and only going to the pallet when he has to. He will get hit now, though. Oh, the TP behind him somewhere. God Pallet 11's gone. He's got to go upstairs. Does he go to that little, like, shitty room 11? Or no, he goes into here 10. Yeah, no, he actually has a pretty good pallet here. It's the stun and the blind. No, it doesn't get the blind. The manifest is not residual. Ooh, loses the 50 on whether he sends it or not. He does go down. So decently okay first down for Zaka here. I mean, Undying's gone now. That was one of his totems. He didn't even have Corrupt, by the way. So no Corrupt even. So very high risk, high reward. Okay. Zaka finds Pedro. Okay, wins that 50. You'll get the hit on the Pedro too. It's just like, I mean, Zaka's doing pretty good. You have to wonder, like, if it's just taking too long, right? It's kind of the issue. Because probably yes. Like, Pedro's hit, Silhei got off hook, he's injured, but they have a lot of gen progress, right? Ruin's still up, but we just walked by a gen that was pretty high prog. It feels like this is just a tough. Like, we need a lot more hits, man. We need a lot more hits. We need to find people resetting probably. Okay, that locker being locked helps Silhei a lot though. But he does still find him, and he's still stuck in this pallet. Waiting for power to come back. He's gonna zone out the window. Can't you just play the pallet? Yeah, you can just play the pallet on the side, right? I think that's really what you can do here. Oh, and thus Zaka does that though. Clean from Zaka. And down goes Silhei again. This will be his second hook. I mean, we're getting close to a survivor being dead, but it's just like, what kind of progress is there, you know? There should be another gen high progress somewhere. Like, I find it hard to believe that they don't have another gen somewhere pretty high prog. Okay, Zaka comes out of a locker in the middle. Gets some more reading here on the Zeno. I think he's trying to block the drive-through window. Firecrackers. Awkward little standoff, okay. Now Keith. Go on, now Keith. Silhei gets unhooked. He's going to come back. Silhei now, it's going to be like, how fast does Silhei die? In theory, if Zaka like taps up Silhei really, really quickly here, right? When he still has Ruin up going into the 3v1, there is honestly a chance. Like, there really is. Xanox is on a gen that's about half. Like, I don't feel like Elysium's gen progress is nearly as high as I thought it should be. You know? Pedro eats that hit, and especially with them all being injured, right? If they're all injured, like, for instance, if he can mind game with this pallet somehow. Patient, bro. Oh my god. Zaka is playing fucking good today, bro. Zaka is playing so good today. This motherfucker is scaring me today. Like, on both sides, too. Like, his survivor was clean as fuck earlier, too. Oh my god. And down goes Silhei. That's going to be a death. Xanox has a gen close, but, like, this is, like, the tying gen. It's not even the winning gen. That's the tying gen. We also have a gen over here being worked by Zeno. He's currently playing as Chris Redfield. You love to see it. Boulder punching Andy out here. And I think this is going to be Zeno's gen that interrupts. Xanox should pop his gen. So this is a little bit unfortunate from Zaka that he doesn't find Xanox's gen right away. Because if he found Xanox's gen and interrupted it, he could have maybe even got the win in theory. In theory, anyway. It would have been hard, but he could have maybe gotten the win. Finding this gen means that, like, they are able to pop that one, and it's at least a tie now. Does he slug? No, he hooks. Interesting. I thought he might go for a slug here, but he goes for... He actually just hooks instead. Okay, we're getting close to Nightfall again. Nightfall coming very, very close. Can Elysium turn this into a win? I feel like Elysium... I don't know, maybe I'm being hyperbolic here. I think Elysium has to find a way to win this, bro. Like, if you get this, like, quote-unquote, like, free win, pretty much, because Zaka lagged out on their survivor side, and that's, like, the only reason you even got it, because they were looking like they were going to have outs on you, after, and you're also in a spot where you have to fucking reverse sweep, And if you can't even win this, if you can't even win this, like 4K2 you get, like that's gotta be demoralizing, bro. Like, just for the sake of morale, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, Elysium is a capable team, and I think they're absolutely capable. I mean, we saw Elysium's who like sent Praxis to the loser bracket to begin with, right? Like, Elysium has already beaten Praxis in this tournament. Like, we know they're capable, we know they're a good team, but just in terms of like morale and how you're feeling on this exact day, that's gotta like hurt the way you're feeling to not be able to win this set. Even with that disconnect, you know? Like, that's rough, bro. And it's kind of looking like it's going to be a tie. I mean, Ruin's still up. Everyone's injured again. It's kind of like on Zaka to lose this now, I think. And again, with how good Zaka's playing today, like, bruh, what do you do, brother? What do you do against them? You fucking eat the tie, I guess is what you do. You eat the fucking tie is what you do. Yeah, I don't know if Zaka has lost a single 50 with his power. Yeah, I don't know if he has. I think Sohei might have won one earlier, like maybe one, but like barely any, bro. Like, he's just dominating every chase. Like, unironically, I think if Zaka interrupted Xynox's gen earlier, I think this game might have actually been a 4K3. Like, I think it might have unironically been. Like, if you would have pushed him off, got like a tag or even like a down on him, and then went and interrupted Xeno's gen as well, it probably would have been over. Xynox goes back down. I think he's gonna go ahead and hook him now. Hey, Dovi, why do we call those 50-50s? Because it's an exact coin flip. It's actually an exact coin flip every single time. There's actually no skill involved, and it's exactly a coin flip every single time. There's no skill involved whatsoever. No, if it's a tie, they replay the set at the end, but only if they need to. Like, for instance, if this ends as a tie, which it seems like it's probably going to, like, it seems pretty likely at this point this is going to be a tie. What's going to happen is that they just move on to the next set, right? Like, we move on to, I think, the Wesker set that's next, and we only come back to the set if we need to in the very end. Like, for instance, if Elysium wins both the Wesker set and the Ghoul set, then we'd come back to this for at the very end to like settle the overall tie. So it's like you only replay it if you absolutely have to, essentially, is the answer. Another fast down on Xeno there, by the way, too. Like, again, Zaka just dominating every 50. It's like not even like, it's hard to even like get excited about it anymore, bro. He's just shitting on him. Like, there's Zaka shitting on him once again. Zaka finding Pedro on the totem, shitting on him. Gets it. He's gonna TB back to the slug. They're gonna be able to get the pickup, but just barely. Thanks to tenacity, I believe. Zaka's just nuts, bro. Like, he's actually so nuts. He's been playing this so well. Good fake there from Xynox. But what's that really get you, right? Teleport. You're still pretty much dead. Yep, still pretty much dead. So it's been very interesting. I gotta say, it's been very interesting to see Tilling Blade ran so often lately. Has there been like changes in what you're allowed to run, or have people just kind of like discovered Tilling Blade and kind of like it? That's such an interesting add-on to see. Because I know before you saw a lot of like either Automarian writing or like Malformed Skull or whatever. But yeah, like Tilling Blade being read on everybody now is very, very spicy. I mean, I don't hate it. Isn't one of the effects it gives exhaustion though? Right? I think one of the effects it gives is exhaustion, which does seem kind of pointless though. I can't remember what all effects it gives. I know it gives like a bunch of effects if you hit people in Nightfall. Lots of status effects. Yeah, I mean, I guess it like kind of makes sense, especially if you're not gonna run sloppy, right? Like if you're not gonna run sloppy, then sure. But it is interesting. You can't get shit from Zaka the moment it's a 3v1. I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. This whole tournament, dude. This whole tournament, the second the matches go 3v1, nothing gets done, bro. To be fair, I guess if we want to be fair, they did pop the 3rd gen shortly after it went 3v1. But like, it was just a matter of like, if Zaka checked that gen before he checked Xeno's gen, it probably wouldn't have popped. Like, it's only because it was already high prog. Like at this point, like again, we've just been on like a slow slog of Zaka slowly murdering these guys for the past like 10 minutes. Like, this is like getting hard to watch, bro. Like, I feel like I'm watching like like one of those fucking like rotten.com fucking torture videos, bro. Just end it. Just end it, bro. Just kill them. Stop their suffering, man. Like, holy. Just the slow bleed. I mean, Elysium's trying really hard to make something happen here. Again, like I still feel like they kind of have to win this, or at least try to win this. I do feel like if they come out of this losing this set, even tying this set, like has got to feel so fucking bad, considering they only got their killer, their killer result off Zaka's DC. But pain res, bro, that you saw that gen that Xeno was on, it was like 10%. It got fucking pain res. So it goes to show the amount of gen progress they have around the map right now. None. There's like Xeno hopping that gen for like a second and immediately gets pain res. I think Pedro, yeah, I think Pedro bleeding out actually would have been the win. Yeah, I think that actually would have been the win. Funny enough. But, no, but he does find him. So, yeah, it does avoid that bleed out. Now, at this point, anybody can bleed out. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that actually might have been a close game that maybe I didn't realize. I mean, it's a tie if they don't pop a gen, yeah. If Elysium doesn't manage to pop another gen at this point, it's a tie. I mean, they still, in theory, maybe could, right? Like, it's, you know, it's looking very unlikely. Like, I will say that much. It's looking extremely unlikely. Like, it's like, we're looking at like I'm going to make up a random number that isn't really based on anything, but we'll just say like, like a 98% chance that this is a 4K2, you know? Like, there's so little chance here. Like, we kind of, in order for them to pop a gen, we kind of need, like, both Zaka to throw a little bit and also for the survivors just to have like insane 50 wins, which again we've not seen almost at all, right? Like we need someone to like last and chase for a long time, and then also hope that Zaka like overcommits to it and having like multiple survivors do that at multiple times. But again, look, like every single fucking 50, he just fucking wins them every fucking time. There's not even 50-50s against this guy. He just wins all of them, bro. It's not a 50-50. We gotta rename him, bro. It's a 50-50 unless it's Zaka, then it's like a 90-10, you know? Because let's be real, this ain't no 50-50, bro. They can't make shit happen here. Okay, they are resetting though. You know, actually, they are kind of like they're kind of slowing down a little bit, and this is actually like sort of recovering slightly. Like, they're back to full. I do feel like one of the best things the survivors could do is get everybody back to full HP. It's just hard to do that without getting found, right? Like Zonox gets found now, he's injured. But now both Pedro and Xeno are full health. They could start pressuring gens. Okay, I love that animation. Down goes Xynox. This will be his second hook. But now we're at the point where Xynox is on second hook. He's getting close to dying. And also, like, Xeno is death hook, so that's going to be a little bit sketch too. But they are both splitting 2 gens right now. They're on, is that 5 and 7, if I'm not mistaken, is what that is, I think. Like, I think this is 5, yeah? I think it's 5 and 7 that they're splitting right now. And Zaka shows up to 7. Pedro just has an empty classroom. And again, like, all these hits are so fucking important, bro. Like, every hit that comes through here is so impactful. Pedro can make it into this pallet, but what's he do here? Gives pallet control and dies. Dead. Is Xeno just sticking his gen? He was sticking it for a while. Probably way too long. He's on his way back now, but like, yeah. Oh, was that 7? Oh, was that 10 and not 5 that he was on? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I couldn't tell. It was either 5 or 10, but I couldn't tell. Yeah, no, there is no Gen 5. There is no Gen 5. So yeah, you're right. It was definitely 10. Zaka's gonna come back and hook Pedro now. Yo, we got a polite 12 hooker though. I mean, let's ignore Silhei, okay? If you don't look at the portrait of Silhei, then we can say, hey, polite 12 hooker, bro. You love to see it. Wow, polite 12 hooker. What a guy. What a guy, this Zaka. What a guy. They actually have a good bit of gen progress. Like, look at this. They have a good bit of gen progress here. This is the gen that Xeno was doing earlier. But again, the issue now is that Zaka knows about it, right? Like, he knows about it, and he also knows the other gen that they were trying to pressure was that gen top 7. Like, Zaka is aware of all this now. And again, the fact that everyone's injured other than Xeno, who's now in chase, and also everyone's death hook. And I think that was a mistake. I don't think he meant to teleport back there, but maybe I'm wrong. Either way, Xeno does get tagged anyway. He's gonna check on the Gen 7. They're not here. He's like, uh-oh. What about that Gen 10? Uh-oh. He's gonna come back to this, and yeah, you can't hide there, bro. There's no hiding there. There's no hiding there. You got a big ass fucking white thing covered. You can't do that, brother. You can't do it. It done don't work, brother. It done don't work. I tell you what, it done don't work. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it, man. I think that's going to be pretty much wraps. That's going to be a tie game. Xeno's trying to crank this gen, but yeah, there's just no way, dude. There's no way. Oh. Shows up here. Finds Xeno. I mean... I get... Yeah, I mean... These gens are kind of high, but again, the fact that Eruption exists... And there's lockers, like, right on top of both of them... Wait, Zonox is sneaking a different gen. Wait a minute. Or wait. Oh, wait. Is Zonox on that gen with Iron Will? Is that what that is? I thought he was sneaking a different gen. I didn't even wait. But Eruption. I mean, there are only chances for Xeno to win like 150s here. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No. No. Because like the second Eruption goes off, it's over. Whoa, dude. That was actually like so much closer than it should have ever been. The fact that that actually was almost possible right there is crazy. Well, see, hopping lock wasn't enough because like the second, like I think the second Eruption goes off, it's just over. Like that 10% regression is kind of enough. Like he just needed to not die for like another like 10 seconds and it would have been over. But yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Down comes through. Wow. I mean, in terms of a last-ditch effort, that was really impressive from Elysium. But yeah, I mean, let's also go back and say, hold on a minute. Zaka DC'd on Survivor and ended up giving them a 4K2 that they didn't really fully deserve, I guess. And then comes out on Killer and just matches that 4K2. Like literally just comes back out and matches it, and like that's fucking crazy. Like I don't know how much morale carries over and how much it matters in all these like tournaments and stuff. I mean, I'm assuming it has to be a good bit, right? And like this has got to be a bit of a morale breaker for Elysium. Like this was like I feel like Zaka DC like must have felt like, oh god, thank god they gave us a free win. Like, oh fucking thank the Lord. Like we're down 2-0. This DC happened and we got a 4K2 out of it. Now we get like a free win and we can get back in this. So for them to like have that feeling just to then come out and get 4K2'd themselves and have it be a tie is rough, bro. Like, I can't lie. That would fuck with my mental. I can't lie. I don't know how strong or weak my mental is compared to these players. I have no idea, but I feel like this would fuck with my mental a little bit. I cannot lie to you. And we'll be going back into a Wesker set, I think, after this. We'll be going right back into a Wesker set with Praxis on Killer. Wesker strikes me as a Bulletar killer, right? Is Bulletar even here? I mean, we haven't seen him on Survivor either. I don't even know if he's even here. I'm assuming he is, but I feel like that strikes me as a Bulletar killer. But yeah, I mean, we will have Obi Wesker. I mean, Obi is pretty known for his Wesker, right? So I think we'll have Obi Wesker versus probably Bulletar Wesker. But again, these Elysian survivors have to come right back out after this game that, again, I feel like is probably a little frustrating. They got to come right back out after this and immediately try to have a good performance against Wesker, which might be a little tough, you know? Might be a little tough. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, whoever bet on tie here is going to get paid out huge, though. I will say that, you know? Only 9% of people bet on tie, so whoever bet on that, congrats on your big fucking... your big, massive payday. Let me give you guys another prediction. Wesker set. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to gamble. Go nuts. I also gotta play ads. Let me get some ads out of the way. You guys can go and get your gamble on. I'm gonna play ads while we're in between games. That way they'll hopefully be done by the time they're done. So yeah, if you guys are a non-sub, just bear with me. Just hang in there. We'll just get them out of the way now. Hopefully Elysium wins next too, so we get more dredge. Honestly, I just want to see the Kaneki set. Like, look, I don't want to be super biased here towards like either team because I like them both. But I do want to see like the fifth killer if we get there is Kaneki, and I love Kaneki. That's like one of my favorite sets to watch. So I would love to get there if possible. Live? Apparently I was a little bit behind. But yeah, we're gonna be going to Wesker though. Yeah. Anyway, I think this is a good idea. I think maybe forcing everyone to play and then just not allowing one tricks in the tournament, right? Is that the play? Is that the play? I think that I think we might be cooking here. I feel like there was another issue we had with this tournament, but I can't remember what it was. I also, like, to be honest with you, I would not mind maybe doing like a prize pool fundraise stream. You know? actually put some stakes on it, make sure people take it seriously. Like, I feel like if we want there to be drama, prize pool is going to make drama, you know? Invite one tricks, but explain they'll need to step out of their comfort zone for it. Yeah. See, okay. This is also, okay. Now, here's the one more issue that, like, I'm trying to figure out how I want to solve. And it's kind of tied into with that, okay? Like the reason why I'm kind of not acknowledging what you're saying is because this kind of ties into it. It's like, every team needs a killer player, right? And I guess you could just say, okay, people need to know each other. But maybe when people sign up, they say whether they are comfy playing killer for a team or not, right? Like, because that's the thing too. Like, I feel like unless we make every single captain somebody who is like a variety killer player, like for instance, just like off the top of my head, like Zubat obviously could play like every killer, right? In like NA. Like, he would obviously be someone that we can put in there. Like, for EU, there's like a ton. There's like Hens. I know Alf can probably play a bunch. Ollie can probably play a bunch. Like, there's like a bunch of people like that can probably, like, Class probably could. I don't know if he would want to, but he probably could. Like, we could try to make all the captains, like, people that play Killer and Survivor. But I don't know if we can. Like, is there 8 people like this in NA? I don't even know if I can think of 8 people like this in NA. Yeah, Lilith. I think Lilith would definitely be one of them. Yeah. Did the winter set finish? The winter set? The winter set's not today. Well, I mean, we already know that Invictus won. I mean, that was last weekend. I thought you were banning Hens to the comp side. I don't know. I mean, that's a whole other... See, that's a whole... Okay, that was the other problem. That's right. That was the other problem. Wait a minute. You're right. That was the other issue. It's like who the fuck is a comp player versus streamer, right? When it comes to like Hens, like Rem, like people that like, there's a lot of people that are like dabbling in comp right now, like Sandra. And it's like, how, like Sandra's like literally just playing comp right now, right? For like Team Valka, like I think they're literally just competing. So like I feel like that has to be, right? Like Aaron, like maybe, but I feel like he hasn't played comp in so long. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Just ban Hens in general. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. You still retain your experience from comp? I mean, kind of. To be fair, though, you gotta keep in mind, Aaron played comp years ago. Like, that was not recent. That was years ago, bro. That was a long time ago. Anyway, here we go. Bulletar on killer. I was right. I was gonna say this definitely feels like a Bulletar killer, and I was definitely right about that. Okay, we're buffering. We go live. Okay. Don't know if that was me or the stream. I'm not sure, but yeah, either way, here we go. I would argue the survivors of this round from Elysium really need a good result here, dude. Like, we need something. We're still in a spot where we haven't won a single set. One more set loss and we're out. We need to, like, win a fucking set, you know? Like, something's got to happen here if you're Elysium. Why do we have a big Devil Tail? Oh, the Jewel Beetle throw. Yvonne is able to make this filler, though. Oh, my God. Well, Bulletar just got a shit on him. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. That's a pretty fast first hook. That's a very fast first hook. Not a painters or anything, but the hook is, like, dead center map. And he'll be able to come over here and interrupt this, put eruption down. This was the gen that was being... Was this gen being doubled? I think it was, right? Pretty sure that gen was being doubled. Yeesh. Xeno's on a gen on the other side of the map. Zynox not fucking around at all here. Just gonna run up and pre-throw that pallet. Looks like we're all just splitting gens right now. I don't know, Nana. I don't really know if I'm rooting for a team. For this particular match, I'm kind of rooting for Elysium because, like, the 5th set is Ghoul, and I really want to see Ghoul. So, like, I guess for this exact match, I'm kind of rooting for Elysium. But for the overall, like, best of 5, I like both these teams, so it's really hard to say. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. I like players from both. It's really hard for me to, like, choose one that I want to win over the other. I don't know. Xeno pops his gen. So he's trying to pressure this gen, but it's so close to the hook. I'm guessing Xeno's going to run in and play for this. Good catch by Bulletar there. He doesn't even get it either. It doesn't 1-for-1. He just leaves. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, really? Am I crazy, or is that like a really weird play to make? Like, I feel like if you're sending it in that much to the point where like eating a hit, do you not just take the pull there? Like, why? I'm on struggle now. I mean, I think Silhei did pop that gen that was close, right? We did at least manage to pop that gen that was close. I guess they're just really trying to maximize farming hook time here, I guess. But I don't know. All right. Another gen pop. So 3 gens down now for this hook, at least. I mean, to be fair, like, they have traded a lot of gen progress for all this hook time they're getting. And they still could come in and trade last second. But I don't know how worth it this is all going to be. I'm still surprised, didn't let Yvonne have a second chase there. Silhei is here. He wants to play for it. Looks like they're both here. Silhei and Zynox are both here. So they're going to go for a double save. They're going to try and not take it down for it at all. Everyone injured now. No one there to, like, play for Yvonne on his tunnel out chase. So they have to just hope Yvonne last. I mean, to be fair, I guess putting your hope into, like, hey, Yvonne, last and chase and we'll do gens feels like probably one of the best plays you could ever make with someone like Yvonne on your team, right? So to be fair, I guess I don't hate this. He is infected, though, and the infection is building up. So, like, even if he lasts a really long time, eventually he's going to get hit by that hinder. That's going to make it even harder still. Boltar not losing that much distance there. This is a pretty good-looking setup. He's got the window facing this, right? Right? Did I see that correctly? Wait, no. Is it inside? I can't really tell from here. No, I think it's inside, actually. Never mind. That was a strange play there. I don't know. That was odd. But you know what? Yvonne wins that pallet. He's going to make it to this 4 lane. Oh, he doesn't make it to the 4 lane, though. He dies before he gets there. Clean from Boltar again. Clean. The rest of the survivors took time to heal up, and now they're on the last gens. Doubling main. I mean, this could definitely still be outs, right? Pain res is him on the kill. This definitely still could be outs, right? Everybody's healthy. I think the gen split looks decent. Yeah, the gen split's like decent. This definitely could/should still be outs, but it really depends on how this plays. Like, if Boltar is able to find like some damage really quickly, then it could start to get a little bit hairy. But for now, I think Elysium's actually in a pretty okay spot, all things considered. Eruption gonna go down on main. That's the gen with the most progress. Silhei started a different gen. Zynox gets found off here to the side. So it's Bus, though. So it's Bus and this 4 lane they didn't get thrown earlier. Great check spot holding there. Has to be careful not to eat a dash. Ooh, tries to jiggy away. I don't think Boltar's gonna fall for this, though. Boltar's stuck to him. He's gonna get hit in some way. Just a normal 1-1. Okay. You're trying to make it back to Bus. I might have to juke a dash, maybe. No, he makes it. No, he makes it the eye palette. Just kidding. He makes it the way in here. And they're on both the last 2 gens. I mean, Xeno's about to pop. Silhei's getting close too. Oh, he breaks away to actually chase Silhei off the gen. Okay. Yeah, Elysium's actually looking really clean here now, right? Like, that chase from Zynox was fantastic. They have this gen right here, like giga high, super high progress. To the point where I'm kind of surprised that Boltar even walked away from it. Oh, predicted the flare out, but Xeno stuck it. The double vault. He's blocked in now, but it doesn't even matter because Boltar's leaving. He's not going to make it to that gen in time, though. He's not going to make it. It's going to pop. Uh-oh. Do I smell a 3-stage game? Wait a minute. He only sees the full health survivors. I think he's trying to find Zynox right now. He's trying to find the injured survivor. But I think the only people he's finding right now is Silhei and Xeno. Where is Zynox? Xeno's gonna get pushed off this gate. I wish I could control a spectator. I'm so curious where Zynox is right now. Oh, dash hit onto him though. Silhei's on the other gate. He's gonna commit to Xeno now, right? Yeah, surely he can miss a Xeno. Xeno has hope, though. He has hope. And we do know that hope is indeed dope. He might be able to use this. Zyno's gone on the gate, which means Silhei is probably coming in for the hit now. Yeah, we saw the little trade-off on the HUD. So yeah, Silhei is coming in now. He's going to try to score him to the gate if he can. Oh, double dash whiff! And hatch is also an option as well, if need be. The gate is like behind hatch, which is really, or it's like behind shack, which is really awkward. Tino goes up the hill. Do they heal here, maybe? Yeah, they try to heal here. Oh, jumping the gun on that a little bit, but wait, maybe that's enough. Maybe. He's gonna try to like fucking geometry around him. Ah! Oh, fuck, that was so close, bro. Oh, that was so close. 6 stages. 6 stages too fresh. Final result. 6 stages. Wow. Wow. That was really, really close. Well, Boltar managed to squeeze out those final 3 stages, but that was actually like an insanely good performance for Elysium. Like, I really felt like in the beginning especially, I was like, uh-oh, Boltar might just run over them. This is looking a little rough. Looks like they might get a little bit shitted upon, but they really pulled it back. They got into that 3v1 with everybody healthy, and they just kind of executed that perfectly. Almost even got the outs at the end there. Like, if that would have been a 3-stage game, that would have been absurd. That would have been, like, absolutely absurd. So it was close to being an insane result, but still a really overall good result. The problem now, though, still is that you still have to go into Praxis of Survivors, right? Like, Praxis of Survivors have looked so good today, dude. Like, they have looked so clean in every single set today. So, like, even though 6 stages is really good, definitely not over. Definitely not over by any means, man. Like, I don't even know if I would say it's, like, likely that it's over. Praxis could still absolutely do this. What's the Tycon and WinCon? WinCon right now is either 6 stages with 3 fresh hooks or 7 stages for the killer. And for the survivors, they have to basically do all the gens and get out with less stages than that, essentially. I mean, it should be OB on Wesker, not so you know, yeah. Yeah. And I feel like OB strikes me as the type that, like, will probably be a little bit less, like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like, maybe he won't do as much, like, crazy risky shit as someone like Xeno does, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he actually will. I mean, who knows? Either way, I mean, Praxis survivors are going to be hard to play against in general, and, like, we'll see, man. We'll see. OB Wesker is pretty good, though. I believe in Obi. Yeah, I'm hoping he wins, dude. I'm hoping. Like, again, I'm not saying, like, I want Elysium to win the overall best of 5. I'm trying to stay impartial, but I want to see the Kaneki set. I want to go to Kaneki, bro. Give us the Kaneki set. Give us the Kaneki set. Give us more Kaneki, Orman, Lakemine. I want to see it, dude. I want to see it. The Wesker smirk is so funny. I know. The picture that they use for Wesker is so fucking good, dude. It's so good. What's up, buddy Jay? How's it going? How's Boltar allowed to play? He has like 100 ping. I mean, if that's the case, wouldn't like the whole Team Umbrella be like banned too, I think? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just fine within the ping rules. I mean, I think that's kind of how it's always been. How does set order get chosen? So they do like a pick ban. Here, let me see if I can go back to it. Does it show up? Yeah. So basically they get presented with like, what is it? 2, 4, 6. They get like, so, okay. So these guys got presented with 11 killers, right? Like Hens gave them a list of 11 killers and they said, okay, do 2 bans and then 2 picks. So like they banned Pig and Blight and then they picked Demo Pseudobite, right? And they say, and they say, okay, 2 more bans, 2 more picks, and then 2 more bans at the end. So they like pick, so they banned these, pick these. They banned Billy and Springtrap. They picked Dredge and Wesker, and then they banned Unknown and Singularity. And then whoever's left over, like whoever doesn't get picked or banned in any of the bans, is the tiebreaker. So Kaneki didn't get picked or banned. They were kind of just like the leftover one that didn't get chosen by anything. So yeah, it's like a slow, like it's kind of like a pick ban phase. But like the 11 killers that get presented is just up to like the staff, right? Like the staff gets to decide who that is. But outside of like the staff deciding like, you know, what 8 killers are, or sorry, what 11 killers are getting chosen, it's just up to the teams to actually do the picks and bans, you know? Can't see you, but I bet you're looking extra whimsical today, buddy. Thank you. I'm feeling extra whimsical today. Thank you. Russians have like 70 max, do they? Oh. Well, I don't know then. I mean, I thought Bullatar's like played in comp forever. Like, I don't know. I don't think that was like anything new where we had to like ban him from killer. I thought he's been playing killer in comp forever, so I don't know. I don't think that's any like surprise to me. Yo, that's a really fast hit on Nosaka. That was a really fast hit. Brutal Agi as well. Brutal Agi, real aggressive build here. Obi wants to get his downs, put them into the gen setups. What are we cooking here, bro? Oh. Oh! His Burt is skinny. How did he even... What? Was that some, like, escape tech shit? Like, what the... That was goofy as fuck. Or his Burt is just skinny. That was crazy. I don't even understand how that, like... What? Interesting. Well, fast out on Zaka there. We'll see what they opt to do with this. Marco's already going in for the unhook. Obi was looking at it for just like a brief second, but then walked away. So they won't get that for free. And Obi's like, okay, fuck. Let me go back. But he put a kick down on a gen. It's not a rupture or anything, so just like a normal old dry kick. And now what's he do? Does he follow up on this chase with Zaka? Finds Marco. I think he's just gonna take the chase with Marco now, I believe. SB from Marco gets him away. Okay. Great timing there. And Obi's gone. He's out. He's going to find Marcos here on this gen. He has an LT wall, and that's it. Ooh, clean mind game, though. Catches him out. Uh-oh. 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 Double dashes right on top of him, too. He doesn't really have much to make here. Right? Does he make front main pallet? Maybe. Or he makes window. Maybe. Does he even? No. No, he doesn't. Down he goes. Another pretty quick down from Obi. Okay. 2 gens pop, though, but I think that was pretty much all the progress they had was on those 2 gens. This will be another hook stage. Remember, win condition here is 6 stages, 3 fresh, or 7 stages. So this is stage number 2 coming in with the second fresh. Okay, virtual Shack. Taking his distance and bailing. He doesn't even want to play Shack if he doesn't have to. He's just leaving. Unhook comes in. Again, still really good play from Praxis, though. I feel like Obi is kind of like... He's doing really good micro-wise. Like, can chase against these guys, but I still feel like Praxis feels really on top of the macro. Like, sneaking the unhooks the second he walks away, holding all their distance really, really well. Bruh. Obi, though, gets his dash hit through SB. Like, when it comes time to actually get the hits, though, Obi gets the fucking hits, bro. Oh, my God. And now Marco is going to have to just throw this crane pallet. Where can he make it? I don't know. He's going to try to make it somewhere out here. Has to worry about this double dash. Does swerve it, though. That was good for Marco. Makes his filler. This filler is not the safest. But you can win like a surprising amount of 50-50s here with all the vision blockers. Like, it's actually kind of interesting. Uh-oh. 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 Fire barrel. Fire barrel. Fire barrel. Oh. Caught him as he was trying to get away from it, though. But look at, they're on all 3 of the last gens, though, right? I don't think that's a double. No, that's not a double. They're on all 3 of the last gens. Like, these gens are being fucking cranked, bro. Like, look at all the progress they have. Marco's never even sprayed or healed, just immediately got on a gen. So they're playing very aggressive on the gens. Repressed Alliance coming through there. I remember the name of the perk for the first time in my entire life. That's pretty crazy. Does find Marcos here. This should be like a pretty much free hook. I mean, he's full infected and injured. So he's going to be 4% hindered constantly. That's going to make it really hard to do anything in these chases, I say, as he wins 150. And just wins the 150, though. This is going to be hook stage number 4 with 3 freshes. He has 3 freshes now. So at this point, it's just a matter of getting to 6 stages, right? Like, he just has to get to 6 stages before the gens pop. This is the gen with, like, all the progress right now. He's hooking right on top of it. So, like, this is kind of the best case scenario for Obi. Virtual already starting a new gen across the map, though. Like, again, able to recognize the situation. Like, okay, Obi's is probably going to want to hook on this gen. Let's immediately get some progress somewhere else. So now we're still kind of on a timer, right? Like, Virtual's going to pop that gen in what, like 60 seconds-ish from now? Like, you got about 60 seconds before Virtual pops that if you don't interrupt it. Make that even less because Marco's going to double it. Oh, the firecracker there from Zaka was so good. Forced Obi to actually send it. And he gets the juke. The montage forces him to vault. If Marcos dies here and they just get out, they win. They don't have to save Marcos here. I mean, the problem is that if you let Marcos die to pop that gen, no one else can go down is kind of the issue. But Zaka might just run in and 1-for-1 this. I don't know if that'd be a good idea to 1-for-1 it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to 1-for-1 it. I think he's just trying to keep the killer here and off the other gen so they can pop it. I'm so curious. Like, I don't think they're doubling it anymore, right? I think Marco's maybe coming in for the unhook. Yeah, Marco's there for the unhook. Marco unhooks Marcos. Zaka gets thrown. The problem here is if Zaka goes down and gets put basement, that's going to be problems. Because if Zaka dies, they need to save him. Smash hit value, though. Smash hit value out of Zaka. Makes it 2 main with distance. And the final gen's done. They're opening the gate. Marcos also can die for them. They're in such a good spot now. Marcos can literally die for them if they want because Marcos dying doesn't do anything but he gets Zaka. Wait, Marcos, what? Why not the... Take the... But you could... But you could... That's... I don't know why Marcos didn't die for him there. Marcos is only worth 1 stage. You could have literally just, like, taken 2 whole hits for Zaka to get him out. Like, he could have literally just died for him and been fine. Because that would have been 5 stages. Wow. Yeah, Marcos wants more content. You know what? I respect that. To be fair, they could still save this. I mean, the problem here is that Jewel Wheel exists, right? So they have to be a little concerned with, like, getting thrown and getting followed up on. Like, that's probably, like, the worst thing. That's probably the worst thing that could happen now to the survivors is, like, going for the save and getting thrown away. And getting quickly 2-tapped. Like, that could absolutely, like, end your shit right now. But assuming they don't get thrown and 2-tapped, this is kind of still savable, right? I mean, 3 healthy survivors. The hook is kind of like... it's a bit far from the game, but definitely doable. I think to the point where you definitely have to go for it, right? I mean, you have to, because if Zaka... there's not even, like, a tie thing here, right? Like, if he dies, you lose. If you get him out, you win. So, like, there's not even, like, a tie thing you're playing for here. You have to go for this. What the... Somehow hit Marco there. Marco had no one left behind. I think they wanted Marco to get that unhook because he had no one left behind. Oh, they're trying not to get thrown. Oh, throw onto virtual though. Okay. And now we got to play protect the virtual. But wait a minute, throw onto Marcos. This Obi guy just throwing everyone around. Can they play for... There's no way they can play for Hatch. They're way too far. Zoning. Holding Harry. Down onto Marcos. Barring a firecracker save or something, it's over, right? It's over. Obi gets it. He gets the win. The series stays alive. Looking up the whole time. Taking no chances. Saying, fuck firecrackers. I'm looking up the whole way to the hook. There you go. 6 stages, 3 fresh. Exactly enough for Elysium. They get the win on the Wesker set. And Elysium is back in this now. Back in this. Wow. Obi played this so... Okay, for the record, Obi played this so well, but still, I gotta say, Praxis and Survivors are still looking like scary good right now. You know what I mean? Like, I do feel like at the end, there was a little bit of a fumble. I still think Marcos could have just died for Zaka completely, considering he's only worth 1 stage. It was a little bit odd. But other than, like, little decisions like that, I still feel like Praxis looks fucking disgusting in terms of, like, their macro and just how clean they're playing. But that does get Elysium up on the board, and that does take us to the goal set. So we are going to the goal set now. Praxis is still up 2-1, so Praxis still can't win a set or else it's done so. Elysium still has to reverse sweep here. They got to win this goal set and then go back and replay the Dredge set and win it. Let me pay you out your prediction. The Elysium Believers getting paid. Okay, now we're going to play who wins the goal set. I'll give you guys 5 minutes again. There you go. Go crazy. Chat, should I eat meatloaf for like 15 Reese's Cups for lunch today? 15 Reese's Cups. I mean, you should have meatloaf, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think we're not toddlers anymore. I think it's time to not have 15 Reese's Cups for dinner, you know? As tempting as it is, trust me, I know it's tempting. But we ain't toddlers anymore, bro. I think it might be time to, you know, might be time to eat the meatloaf, you know? Time to link your how to play against Google guide, what, to the comp players that are better than me? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a very good idea.
Did Praxis Wesker get 3 fresh? No, Praxis Wesker got 2 fresh. So that's why Elysium won it. Whoever loses the set didn't watch the Google Guide. True, bro. True. No way, I'm an adult, but I had leftover pizza and chocolate chip cookies for dinner. Okay, but it's important to say that you at least said the leftover pizza, okay? This gamer said 15 Reese's Cups, okay? Like, if you said that you skipped the pizza and you just had 15 chocolate chip cookies, I'd be like, come on, Panwise, we're adults now. Don't eat 15 chocolate chip cookies and call it dinner. You know what I mean? I think it's the fact that he said it was either meatloaf or 15 Reese's Cups. You know, like that's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. I mean, there is nothing wrong with 15. I mean, Reese's Cups fuck, for the record. Like, I understand. Like, they fuck. They're really good. So, like, I get where you're coming from, but, like, again, there comes a time in every man's life where you got to say no to the 15 Reese's Cups and say yes to the meatloaf, you know? You're an adult. You could have meatloaf and 15 Reese's Cups. You know what? That's the actual solution. You know what? Fuck everything I was saying. Yeah, you're right. Just have both. I think if you eat the meatloaf, then you can reward yourself by eating 15 Reese's Cups. That's probably the way to do it. Yeah. 15 Reese's is better than no Reese's. Is it? I don't know. Tofu against girl dinner confirmed. Okay. All right. Are we gonna somehow spin this into Tofu being sexist again? Goddamn Tofu being sexist again. This son of a bitch. How do you even get 15 Reese's Cups where they come in packs of 2? Don't they have like king size ones? Wait, no, even the king size one comes in 4, right? Wait, maybe you're right. Is there any, do they sell them in like 3s or 5s? I don't think they do. Yeah, that means that you're eating like 7 packs and then you're taking an 8th pack and you're only eating half of it? That's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I don't know about that. I don't know. What if we eat the meatloaf and eat 7 Reese's today and save 8 for tomorrow? There we go. That's just good rationing. Teams of 6, 5 players and 1 designated killer. All players can't be killer. I don't like the idea of designated killer though. Like, I don't like that. Because like not every killer player plays every killer. Like I don't really like the idea of having a designated killer, to be honest with you. Best of 3, each of the 5 must play once. Best of 5, no player sat twice and no killer player plays twice. Oh. So wait, you're not talking about having a designated killer then if you're saying multiple killer players play guilty at once. I don't think I want to restrict who plays killer other than the comp player. Like I think the comp player not allowed on killer. I think other than that, I don't really want to restrict who plays killer. I think it's fine. As long as it's not the comp player, I think I'm happy with it. Yeah. I think to me, I think I basically have it all worked out other than deciding who's a comp player and who's not. I think that line is getting more and more blurred all the time, you know? Like, yeah, like I do recall like the end of the last tournament, right? Was definitely like, I would say like the entirety of the last tournament was me being like, okay, Hens is kind of good at this. Like Hens is kind of good at this. Hens' macro knowledge is clearly like head and shoulders above everyone else's. And it was like noticeably different watching him play killer than almost anyone else. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like I think Zubat like started to get pretty good at macro like throughout the tournament. And Zubat just had insane micro that like made up for it, right? But like nobody really had like the macro knowledge that like Hens had, like at all. And it like very obviously showed, you know? So like, that made me be like I don't know. Maybe we have to count Hens as comp. But then like, again, that leads me to other people. Like, Ramelia, is she comp? Sandra, is she comp? I mean, I could also, for the record, I guess I could also just not invite these people, right? I mean, I feel like not inviting Hens to a tournament like this is kind of fucking crazy, to be honest with you. But like, I guess I could like not invite people that are like on the fence. You know what I mean? Like if there's someone that's kind of like close and on the fence, I could just not invite them and just be like, I'm sorry. Like, I think it would be pushing the rules too much to have you. Like, that Trickster player? Yeah, Wasik? Yeah, I mean, Wasik is like, I feel like Wasik is just a comp player. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's actively competing. All right, here we go. Here we go. The Kaneki set is live. So, again, Elysium needs this. They absolutely need this if they want to stay in this. They still only have 1 win on the board in this best of 5. Doesn't quite get that bite on the Zaka, but does get his enraged. Zaka gets a stun. We are seeing the Thunder, the all-shaking Thunder. Again, Hens was telling me that apparently gamers were telling him that he absolutely has to ban that because it like breaks the set or something. We haven't really fully seen that yet though. Like we've only seen it ran like once or twice. We haven't seen that much value out of it yet, so I'm curious if we see something crazy here. Zeno gonna come back to Shaq. Finds Marco. Good read there from Marco, though. Oh, and he accidentally vaults the window. That puts his whole power on cooldown. Oh, that's a pretty rough fumble from Zeno there. Yeah, he accidentally dashed into the window and vaulted, and that literally puts your entire power into cooldown. That's a very rough, like, tempo killer. Back on Marco, now Shaq, though. They popped his totem, which I'm assuming was Ruin, right? And, yeah, Ruin's gone. There's a good bit of gen progress. Gets a bite onto Marcos. So far, pretty good start for Praxis, though. Pretty solid for Praxis thus far. Ooh, good slingshot onto Marcos, though. He does make that pallet, though, but that was a clean slingshot. Marcos gets that vault. I think Zeno did not think he would send it. I think he thought he would fake it. But big 50 win from Marcos there. Sends this one, though. Bro, Marcos is winning so many 50s here. Blocking the fucking prompt steal as well by standing far away. These guys are knowers. Definitely knowers. Is able to like check spot a little bit better with this little crack. This little crack in this helps him check spot a little bit quicker, which is nice. Marcos doing so good here, bro. Doesn't even get that scamper. Uh-oh. 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 Does go down now, but that was a long first chase, bro. That was a long first chase. Literally just played this one tile for like a whole minute, bro. That's crazy. First down comes in. This will be hook. Not even a pain res, but 2 gens are done. I'm assuming there's at least another gen with high prog, if not multiple. Right? You would assume. Especially considering they haven't healed. You see Resi from Zaka. Resi and Deja on Zaka. That's a lot of potential progress. A lot of progress here on the Shaq gen. Eruption going down, though. Interesting dash from Zeno. Dashing to the pallet and vaulting it. Maybe he thought he kicked that pallet or something. I don't know. That was a weird dash. That didn't really make much sense. Oh, doesn't get that bite either. Oh, but gets it down and gets the eruption proc, actually. The gen doesn't pop. Oh, someone's here, but I don't think they get it. Nope, they can't get the pallet save. He actually, well, he'll get this hook on top of this gen with progress. This is actually a pretty good recovery. Considering how sloppy that start was and how like long it took to get that first down to Marcos, this is a really good recovery. Finds a really fast out onto the other Marco and hooks him on top of the gen with progress. I think multiple gens down there on progress too. I think that's like where all the progress gens are right now. Right? I think this gen over here like 7 has progress too. Yeah, I think. Has a little bit, yeah. Finds Virtual as well. Gets a bite onto him. Donut comes in, though. Eruption goes down. Okay. More Eruption gonna go down here. Beautiful slingshot on Zaka, though. God, bro, the slingshots are so nasty. It's so hard to deal with that, dude. Like, it's just so hard to deal with that. That was such a clean play there. Zaka's gonna go down, and again, now we're kind of just like cycling hooks in the gen setup, which is kind of good, right? Marcos is doing a gen across the map, but they are getting some pressure on gens across the map, but like all this pressure that they have on the gens here by Shaq is kind of just like for nothing now. Because we just keep getting hooked here over and over again. Zaka goes basement as well. Okay, waiting for Eruption. They're not really pressuring this middle gen that much either. This is kind of like the last gen of the setup. I mean, kind of. I guess there's kind of a 4th gen if you count this one too, right? He's going to bite Virtual. Going to get his rage back. Marcos will pop that far gen.
And I think the other Marco is going in for the save right now, but is I mean, it's going to be a trade, I think, right? I don't think you can get that for free. Unless there's some really, really good hit tanking here, but... Oh... Let's think about trying to hold Zaka in, but Zaka gets away. I think he's just got to go for Marco now. But yeah, Marco's got the force basement here. There's the Thunder. That was the swing from the Thunder, baby. The Thunder. This will be another basement hook, and this is a tough scenario now. They basically, I think they just need to really giga hard pressure these gens, especially while he's down here hooking, right? Like, we need to get a lot of progress in. Whenever you get, like, even a minor chance to. Marco's the only full health survivor. Oh, the fast pull, though, is really good. That's a bite, sure. The range of that, sure. Good bite. That gets Marcos injured. Zaka did manage to sneak in and get the unhook, though. So that gets him out of basement, right? Oh, tried to take the window, but didn't quite get... Wait, oh, but it worked! Wait, did he slow vault that? Was that him trying to say... What just happened? Did he slow vault that on purpose to save lives? What just happened? He's dead. What? Oh my god, and it gets an immediate down to Marcos too. You can tell Zeno's feeling it. You can tell Zeno's kind of feeling it. You can kind of tell with like his movement that he's feeling it, bro. He's feeling it. He didn't quite bump the tractors. I think if you would have bumped the tractors there, he might have been fucked, but he didn't bump the tractors. The Thunder's up. He goes for it, but doesn't get it. Tries to get a cutoff into main, but there's no way. There's just not enough room there to get to actually get a cutoff. Goes for a crazy swing that he doesn't get. But he's going to rehook Marcos. You can put him on this. I think he still has a pain res, right? I don't think he pain res him on that first hook. So yeah, there we go. Pain res comes in. He knows Virtual's up top. He tried to bait the drop down by dashing away with his first dash, but I don't think he baited that quite enough. Okay. Interesting dashes. He does have Thunder up, though. Oh! Oh, brother! Gets him over the railing, dude, with the Thunder. And now if he just interrupts Zaka's gen in time, I mean, he's checking the gens. I think he's going to go to the right one eventually, right? Yep, there it is. He's going to go. No! What? Did he not see it? What? Wait, that was the gen. Did he not see it? Is Zaka just still sticking it? Wait. Wait, I think Zaka got off it temporarily. I think he, like, snuck off of it, right? Dude, he's got Resi and Deja. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Wow. With Resi and Deja, I think he was, like, getting close. Woo. 4K2 for Zeno. Wow. This really turned around fast. This really turned around, like, super ridiculously fast. Like, a couple good slingshots on the people, getting hooks in that, like, bottom side gen setup. A lot of that was Marco slow vaulting onto that tile. That was so strange. I don't really know what happened there. That was a slow vault, right? Like, I feel like I gotta go back and watch that. Like, that was a slow vault, yeah? Like, what the fuck happened there? He, like, tried to claim the window, and then Marco, like... I don't know if it was, like, a purposeful slow vault, like, if he was trying to, like, hold his lithe or what. Yeah, no. That was, like, he let go of shift. Was he trying... I think he was trying to save his life. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And yeah, did he have it? He did have live. Yeah, he did have live. I think he greeted his live. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That cost them so much. Like, I think if he just lies there and goes to, like, 1, I don't think there's any world where this is a 4K2. Like, I think it's, like, minimum 4K1, and that's even if he follows up with, like, an instant death. If he lasts, like, any time at all at 1, I think it's probably, like, outs. That's rough, bro. That is rough. Bad time to greed, man. Very bad time to greed. Or a good time to greed if you're a fan of Elysium, I guess. Maybe the best time to greed. You know, maybe we're very happy about this greed if you're a big fan of Elysium. Who knows? But now here we go. Now the killer from Elysium has to 4K2 to tie, 4K3 to win, which is a pretty insane thing to need here. Like, that's kind of wild. I guess the kind of good news is that even if they don't, it'll still go to the last set? Question marks? Like, we are still gonna go to the last set no matter what. Assuming, well, I shouldn't say no matter what. I guess if Praxis finds a way to win this, then they still do. But yeah, I mean,
if Elysium wins this, we still have to go back and replay the dredge set. So, hey, to be fair, I was saying that I hope this wasn't like a 3-0 sweep, and my dream did come true. It's not a 3-0 sweep. I'm gonna take off my capture real quick, guys. I just need to do one thing real quick, and I just want to hide my capture to make sure it doesn't show. Sorry, give me 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Was it Marco on Elysium? Yeah, but like people switch around rosters a lot. Elysium is like, I swear, Team Elysium for the past like 4 years has been just like this like conveyor belt of top tier comp players that just like go there, play a while, and then bail and go play on like some other team for a while, then come back and play on them for a while. Like I feel like there's a few that are like consistent. Like maybe like Silhey has been on it pretty consistently, but like I feel like it's like this like rotating fucking conveyor belt of players that are all just like really, really good, you know? Toma's in the PayPal as we speak. That's right. Yeah, good job, good job. All right, you threw. All right, you threw enough. Here's the payment. No more, no more. Only permanent members, Zeno. Yeah. I mean, it seems to me like that's kind of how every team is. It feels like every team is based on just like the captain. Like for instance, like Bubbo left Ariandel, and Ariandel is like I feel like Umbrella not just the exact same roster as Ariandel, but without Bubbo. It's like Bubbo left, so they had to like, okay, like we're not Ariandel anymore because Bubbo left. So now, so like I guess now we're Umbrella. I feel like that's like how it seems to go. It's like whatever Bubbo, like I guess whatever team Bubbo's a captain of is gonna be Ariandel. Whatever team Zeno's a captain of is gonna be Elysium. You know. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it feels like the name of the team is just based on whatever fucking captain is there, and then all the other players are like, I don't want to say expendable because that sounds kind of like rude. I mean, I mean expendable, but not in like a rude way, right? Like I mean, you could rotate in and out other players and not really have it like it's not going to change like the actual name of the team, you know? You can call it the Norm Picks. What's the Norm Picks? What's that's a reference to? I mean, we've run tournaments for content creators before, but that's not really the same as like, I guess maybe that's not the same, but sort of. I don't know, if you're talking about like not even for content creators, just for pure like not like I don't know, like I don't even know what you're asking for, like mid-level comp players or something. I don't know. Or Norm Picks, yeah, or Norm Picks, the Norm Picks. Oh, so it's like Olympics but for normies. Norm Picks, I see. Yeah, Norm Picks. I see. Random normies. Oh. How would we find the random normies, though? I feel like that might be a little bit of a shit show. I can't lie to you. That would maybe be funny, but that also might be a bit of a shit show. Boltar on Kaneki. I've seen Boltar do some big things on Kaneki. I can't lie. Like, I've seen him do some stuff. So far, this isn't the stuff I was talking about. This ain't the stuff. Okay, does get the bite on the Zynox though. Looks like Zeno and Yvonne are already doubling a gen. Is he gonna try to bail and interrupt that? I think he is. Silhey doing main. Looks like they were doubling Shaq, and yep, Boltar is gonna show up. Zeno avoids the bite. Really good play there, avoiding the bite. Yeah, I think what someone said is true. Yeah, like content creators kind of have to like behave, because if you don't behave, you know, there's like consequences. Yeah, like just some random gamers who pull off the street or will probably just not give a fuck about anything. That's kind of a good point. There's really no way to keep them in line, I feel like. All right, Zeno gets bit down by Shaq, but both are going to leave this one too. Bro, it kind of makes me happy to see that this is happening to like players in comp too. I swear, when I've queued for Kaneki lately, this keeps happening to me where my dashes just go nowhere, and it's so weird. I don't really understand why it's happening. And at least it's not just me, I guess. Because, like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, Boltar had those dashes that I was getting yesterday that were pissing me off, man. Not yesterday, the day before. Whatever. Yvonne gets bit. He goes to that pallet. Wait, we're really just spreading hook stages now. Behind Silhey gets the bite onto him. So both the last two healthy survivors were here, and Silhey and Zynox. But still, no downs coming through. Lots of gen progress around the map. Again, like, I'm getting frustrated even just watching it. It's so weird, right? Am I crazy? Why is this all happening? Like, That happened to me so much whenever I tried to play this code the other day, and it was pissing me off, bro. It was driving me crazy. Still, hey, just winning this fucking pallet green over and over and over again. I mean, could just go for revault. That's not how you revault. Someone sent up the guide. Someone sent up the guide, bro. Someone sent up the guide. Someone sent up the guide, bro. Change, thanks for the resub. Yo, appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Still, hey, does go down in main. He'll be heading over towards this tile 3. Oh, Xanax is taking a hit. Does he wiggle with a hit? Oh, the greed. Oh, that's huge. Doesn't actually get to down in the end, although I think still will, yeah. I'm very surprised that Silhey didn't go to, like, the pallet inside main, like back of main or something. Tried to loop back around and make it back to this double, which, to be fair, I guess this double pallet is strong if you can make it, but not able to make it. He will go back down. He will get pain res now, so that wiggle out ended up not really being for a whole lot. But we're pressuring the gens across the map, and again, considering the win con is 4 generators being done, right? They don't even have to pop off 5 gens. Elysium just has to pop 4 of the 5 gens. They already have 2. They're doubling another gen. They're about to be at 3 here soon. So they're like gonna secure the tie condition very, very soon. We're guaranteed gonna see the dredge set again. Guaranteed we're at least seeing the dredge set again, no matter what. Now. Because that secures the tie. They're healing up now over here. Yvonne's doing a gen far from hook the whole way at like 11. This hook's at like 1. Yvonne's doing a gen like 11. The gen split right now is really good. They have like 11, like 8, and then I think like 1 and 3. So the gen split is like fucking phenomenal for Elysium right now. Bulletar is quite frankly fucked. Like, I feel like, quite frankly, I don't think there's anything you could do that gets you the win at this point. Like, you need these guys to kind of like all fall over and die, you know? Like, you need to like slingshot like on top of like the unhooker as he's unhooking and down him under the hook, and then immediately like get another down right after it or something. Like something in like some huge throw needs to happen to win this now. Like, it's like next to impossible. Yvonne's gonna get right back on that gen 11. And so hey, back to 1. And Xeno, I don't even know what gen. That was 8, baby. I don't even know. They're on all kinds of different gens, bro. They're just like pressuring everything. Yvonne pre-leaving underground, going towards main. So has this god pallet. Greeds it. Needs to be careful. Oh, styling on him, bro. My man Bullsar. Hit him with the old flying Dutchman strat. Uh-oh. Yvonne goes down. Again, I still think it's too little too late. I'm pretty sure those are separate gens, right? Maybe they're doing, actually. Maybe they are doing. Painters will hit their gen. I think that was the gen. I don't even know. Was that 3? Was that not 8? I don't even know which one that was, to be honest with you. That's 3. Okay, they're on 3. Yeah, they're on 3. And they're going to pop it. Yeah, they're going to pop it. They're just sticking it. And Xanax is on a gen at like 8 as well. Yep, that gen pops. That's 4 gens done. Elysium takes the set. Elysium takes the set. Wow. And just like that, we went from like Praxis almost 3-0 sweeping these guys to suddenly we're going back to the dredge set and it's all tied up. Next set win and it's over. Wow. Ooh. Smash hit value from Xeno. He's gonna get out of there. His clean break's almost done. He's about to be healed to clean break. Right? Or no? Was that not clean break? Was that something else? Wait. He's broke. I'm confused. Why was he broken? I don't know. Now I'm dumb. I don't know. Did he have TP someone? I don't know. Like, perhaps I missed it. Anyway, comes back over here to Silhays. Or, sorry, not to Silhays. It's Zynox. Silhay has a gen really, really high prog, though. Is it that gen right beside us that we're working? Ooh, doesn't win that 50. Does go down eventually. Down he goes. Oh! Oh, okay. They're opting to DC. Okay, so again, this is an option that they gave this tournament, and I personally love this. I'm a big fan of this. If the win con's already met and you just want to like move on with your life, you could just like opt to just DC and end the match, as opposed to like, because to be fair, like we could have kept watching this match, but if we continue watching this, we're just watching a game that we know is already over, right? Like all the play at this point doesn't matter. I like the players taking advantage of this more. I don't know how people generally feel about it. I feel like there's like this. I feel like to me, I feel like there's like this worry that people might interpret this as like them being like salty or something.
But at the end of the day, it's not even like a salt thing. It's just like a why waste time, you know? Like that game was over. Like they already reached the win con. At that point, it's like you can sit there and play out like the last 5 or 10 minutes of that match if you really want to. But like why? It's like 5-10 minutes of gameplay just for a match you already know the result of. Like what's the point, you know? So I like it. I dig this rule. I hope they keep this kind of rule going. And I'm glad that the players are taking advantage of it. We're paying out Elysium. And we're going now into the final set. The final dredge set. Wait. What do you mean organized by Angel? Wait, what do you mean end credits? Wait, what do you mean end credits? Oh. I played the ending screen. We thought it was last set. Then to BRB. Then we're back to... Okay. Yeah. This is so I think it was just a mistake. This isn't actually over yet. It's not actually over yet. Hold thine horses. I'll give you guys a 10-minute gambit. This is the last set of the day. This is for all the marbles. Whoever wins this dredge set will move on to play against Invictus in the grand finals. Ah yes. Perfect. What happens if dredges the tie again and they replay it again? I think you just keep replaying it until you get an actual winner. I'm pretty sure. Unless they're doing something different, but I think that's what most tournaments do. I mean, look, man, they could maybe send their juicers, you know what I mean? They can maybe send their juicers if they want. I feel like Silhey versus Yvonne 1v1 or something for all the marbles could be kind of sick, you know what I mean? Zaka v Zeno, you know? There's one more dredge set. That's all we have, Gemini. One more dredge set, and then we're done for the day. So you made it in time for the last dredge set, at least. So welcome on in, feller. Welcome on in. We had to create a new set to replay it because they had a tie. Oh, wait. Are they not doing dredge? Wait, they don't replay dredge? Oh, wait. Is that the case? I thought... No, it is dredge. We're doing dredge. Oh. It's a back-end term. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, by create, you just mean like in terms of like production. I see. Yeah. I get you. Sorry, I got confused there for a minute. But yeah. Who do you think will win dredge? I don't know. Again, like, okay, reminder that the last dredge set, to be honest with you, I feel like, okay, I know I said I was going to be unbiased earlier. I feel like Praxis kind of like deserves to win this set in a way. Like, last dredge set was like kind of the turnaround, right? Like going into the dredge set, it was like the third set of the day. Praxis was up 2-0, and they were looking like they were gonna get a really good result on their survivor side, and then Zaka's internet died, like right in the middle of the game, and they had to just kind of keep the result, right? And then they ended up getting a 4K2 out of it, like Elysium side, right? Like they ended up getting a 4K2 because Zaka lagged out, but it was undeniably not gonna be a 4K2. Like it was probably gonna be outs even. So they kind of got like, I don't know, you can say robbed, but obviously like, you know, this kind of stuff happens. Like no one can really help it. But undeniably they looked way better because Zaka came in on his killer side and then matched the 4K2. Like they only got 4K2 because of a DC, and then their killer came out and just matched the 4K2, and then they ended up tying the set anyway. So even with a survivor lagging out, they still tied the set, which is crazy. Like, so I mean previously, like, if you asked me like an hour ago or an hour and a half ago who I think would win this set, I would say definitely Praxis. Like, definitely Praxis. Because at that time, Praxis was like dominating and looked way better in every set, you know, the whole way leading up to that. But now with these last two sets happening the way they did, who knows? Who knows anymore? Who knows? How many states does Zaka have? I mean, like 1 or something? I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter because like at the end of the day, like in a set like Dredge especially, having a survivor just fully die, like a survivor fully just being killed is like one of the biggest snowballs possible on like the most dangerous set. Like again, I know I sound like a broken record now, but the Dredge set is literally the most deadly set in comp. Like it literally has like the highest kill rates, it has like the least amount of gens done. Like this is like the deadliest set in all of comp. So like having a survivor full DC and turn the game into a 3v1 instantly with no actual, like the killer wasn't even chasing him either, right? Like the killer was pressuring someone else. It's just like someone just blips off the map. It doesn't really even matter how many stages he has at that point. Like you're just fucked. Like the whole team is playing to not have someone die. So like someone just randomly dying in the midst of everything happening is just basically game over, especially in a set that brutal, bro. Like, there's just no way. You can't really do anything about it. Yo, Gemini, thank you for the reset, by the way. 31 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Tova's gonna play 3 hours of marbles after this? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Hell no. I miss Bubbo. Where is Bubbo? He's on the Elysium roster, isn't he? Have we seen him at all? Is Bubbo like taking a break from comp or something? I miss Bubbo too, man. Hell no, because it's 4 hours of marbles. Never give up, chat. No. No. On my normal scheduled day off of Saturday, that's exactly what I want to do is spend 4 hours playing marbles on stream. Yeah, no, that's you guys got me. You got me. Caught me, bro. Caught emoji. You got me. What time's the grand final tomorrow? I think it was 11:30 EST. Let me go check. Oh, I think we're okay. I'll tell you after this. We're loading into our first game. I'm pretty sure it's 11:30 EST though. Here we go, Zaka. We're back to Zaka. By the way, Zaka today has looked fucking insane. We did see both the last 2 kills from Bulletar. To be fair, Bulletar did look really clean on Wesker. On the ghoul, maybe a little less. But Zaka has looked really good today. Like, really, really good today. 11 a.m. is what it says. It says 11 a.m. tomorrow. Is what it says. Still, hey, first chase. Goes God Palette 5. I'm a little surprised we see people going for like the mind games on this God Palette 5 so much. Like, I know it is technically mind gameable, you know what I mean? It's like I kind of get why they do it, but also like, why not just kick it? I swear, like, just today, the amount of time waste we've seen on this palette is actually like crazy. Like, I know it is technically mind gameable, but like, I don't know. Is it really worth? Like, I feel like it's not like, it's one of those palettes where like, I'm not sure if you actually have that high of a percentage of getting the hit. You know what I mean? Close Gamba? I'll leave it up for a little bit longer. Look, I'll close the Gamba in like a minute, okay? So go ahead and get your Gambas in if you want. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, everyone has like the same info. I mean, maybe if someone starts snowballing really fast, I'll close it. But like right now, it's still just a kind of normal start. Find Zeno. No hit there. Zeno gets the stun. DP's away. Okay. Find Savon. So far, Elysium is doing a good job. I am going to take down the prediction soon, though. Elysium is having a pretty good start here. Hit comes through, though. I jinxed them. I did jinx them. Plus the submissions are perfectly split right now. 49-49. Yeah, I'm going to end them. I'm going to end them now. Perfect. Oh, Yvonne. Oh, whoa, wait. He ran through him. Oh, my God, that worked. Oh, my God, what a monster, dude. The paladin spawn here, though. He should have known that with Windows, but unfortunately, he's going to die. Down he goes. Did buy a good bit of time there, though. Yeah, that's so frustrating if you're Zaka, because he literally got the teleport, but he just went right through him, bro. Oh, that's got to be so frustrating. Basement hook incoming, though. Basement hook incoming. 2 gens coming through, though. Like, 2 gens popping for this is a pretty fucking good start, man. That's a very, very good start for Elysium. And they're currently, are they 3-splitting? Can we get a camera on the last guy? They were 3-splitting, yes. Zonox just left his gen, but they were 3-splitting. And Zaka is just, he's just chilling in the locker, bro. He's just vibing. He's taking a nap. Huh. Okay, looks like he comes out near Zynox. Zynox gets a lot of distance around this hallway, though. Has to play this kind of shitty palette here, but maybe he can get some... Just, honestly, the big thing here is you need to make sure you take a hit in a way where you get the fuck out of the stream at the very least, right? Like, and yeah, Zynox tries to play his 50s, but does get hit. Gets out of there. You see Tilling Blade with all those effects. Oh, Exhaustion wasn't one of those effects, by the way, so I'm dumb. No palette spawn here either. Zaka trying to catch him up before he makes window. Great pathing from Zynox. Great pathing from Zynox. He still will die. But again, like, I can't stress enough how much, like, buying a little bit of extra time, like, I can't stress enough how good that is. Like, right there, Zynox just pathing the way he did there. It's not like he didn't get out of it, right?
but just like literally making that down take an extra 5, 6, 7 seconds. Being able to do that consistently every time adds up so much. So even though he died, he still died in pretty much the most efficient way possible. They were not interested in all of the hooking of on, by the way. This is like super aggressive, bro. This is super aggressive. Soleil gets hit. Xeno stuck his gen. And Zaka recognizes that. He pops out right where Xeno is. I mean, I think Zaka 100% recognizes what call was made now. They basically made the call just to let Yvonne sit in basement and just do gens. But this is super risky. Like, this is some turbo hyper aggressive play that might come back to bite you. He can teleport to the top of the stairs. He doesn't make that. Is he trying to 1-for-1? Because he can't 1-for-1. Okay, he's not. He's leaving. And at this point, yeah, if you're Zaka, you just secure this kill, right? I mean, kill secured. Zynox is still on the floor, bro. Zynox is still on the goddamn floor. And Xeno goes down. They're all here. They're dead. They're just dead. What? Elysium? Question marks? This was maybe the weirdest way I've ever seen a dredge set played. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this was a very strange way to play the dredge set. They said, you know what? We're actually gonna not play the dredge set. We're actually just gonna all stick to gens, and everyone's first hook is gonna be their death hook. Like, we're actually just gonna never unhook anyone ever, or pick anyone up off the ground. Like, we're all just gonna play one chase and one chase only, and everyone else is just gonna sit on gens. That's basically what happened right here. No one got picked up or off hook. Like, the second you go down, you're just full dead. That was wild. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, I guess now we'll see if either Xeno or Obi can 4K2 here, I guess. That's gonna be the win con. The problem here, oh, brother, are we gonna get another tie? Is this gonna be one of those like situations where we get like fucking trapped here for eternity because the killers keep 4K1ing each other? I feel like that definitely could happen. Dredge is definitely like the type of killer that where like that could happen, yeah? Oh, brother, we're gonna get held hostage, aren't we? Oh, brother. Not like this. I mean, 4K1 from Zaka, good result. Good result. I don't really know what else to say about it. I feel like Zaka played it well. Elysium, I feel like it was weird because Elysium, I felt like they were playing it really well at first. Like, I felt like it was such a strong early game for them. And I was like, oh, this is looking so good. Like, it might be outs. And then they were like, what if we just did the most greedy fucking thing you could ever imagine? Like, what if we just played in the most greedy way imaginable and said, fuck the lead we had from the game? And then that's what they did. And then 4K1. I mean, I don't know. Odd. Very odd. Very strange. I honestly like what they did. Playing like this absolutely guaranteed them 4K1, and now they believe in their dredge to pull off the 4K2. Okay, you maybe have more experiences. You maybe have more experience with this than I do, Dino. But like, having faith in a 4K2 is crazy, no? Like, I know that dredge is like the most deadly set in comp or whatever, but like, still, like a 4K2 is kind of like, I don't know about the whole like, just like, hey, our killer can get a 4K2, fuck it, like against like Praxis survivors that have been playing really well. Like, I mean, I guess. Yeah, this was strange. I don't know, this was definitely strange. This was definitely a strange one, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This was definitely strange. They did both get 4K2 technically already. Yeah, but Elysium's 4K2 was kind of like a cheesy 4K2 where they only got it because Xeno lagged out, you know? That's the thing too. Like, they literally played a set earlier where it didn't really look like they were gonna 4K2. Like, it looked like it was gonna be like a 4K, like maybe not even a 4K. Like, it honestly looked like it might have been outs if it wasn't for like Zaka DC, you know? Like, I mean, look, man, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I know better than these players. It's just, seems like an interesting way to go about it to me, is all. Seems like a very interesting way to go about it. Don't not biased at all. I'm not biased, bro. I'm calls them as I sees them, okay? Like, we're literally watching a repeat set from earlier, all right? I calls them as I sees them, and I think I season them being a little crazy. I season them being a little bit wild and uncontrolled.
I don't know about all this, brother. I don't know. Spicy.
Maybe because of the virtual chase, they hope they don't misplay like that again? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, okay, this is a genuine question. Like, how often do people get outs against Dredge? Like, I guess I would be surprised if these teams aren't confident in their ability to get outs against Dredge. Like, who does get outs against Dredge if it's not these teams? Like, these are the best teams in the world, right? Like, obviously Invictus is waiting in like the winner's bracket, but like outside of Invictus, here we are, like the top 3. Like, everyone else is killer? Well, I don't know if that's true. I mean, I know he has a pretty, like, I know he has like the highest 4K rate out of like any killer, but like, it's not like it's literally like guaranteed. Like, I almost feel like the way that Elysium played that Survivor round was like implying that it's a guaranteed 4K. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, trust me. I've learned years and years ago to not trust anything Bucket Man says. I know. Trust me, I know. I got that Bucket Man experience, okay? All right, look, I love Bucket Man, but he's got some crazy takes sometimes, you know? I 4K on this killer I 4K on this killer everything I play. I trust. I believe it. I believe it. The goated Dredge made themselves. That's right. Teams get outs when Dredge doesn't play well, but Xeno and Zaka are very good, so getting outs is not likely a result. Yeah, it feels to me like a set where like the killer has a ton of agency towards getting their own 4K. So yeah, I think you're right. I think the fact that these are like some of the best killer players in the world, like right? Is that safe to say? I feel like this is one of those ones where like it's up to the killer, right? It's like the survivors play like perfect. It's like you can't even really play perfect. Like you have to just win like risky 50s. Like the only way to get outs is if you win like a bunch of risky 50s. Like it feels like it's like the type of set where like the killer is kind of in control of it, and it's kind of up to like the survivors to like make him fuck up or like, you know, win a bunch of like hard 50s, which does kind of make sense, I guess, to be fair. Because like if that is the case, then I think it would make sense to kind of trust in your killer player, you know? I think Elysium played a 50 and they lost. Yeah, with like their aggressive play. I mean, to be fair, if Zynox lasted, you're not wrong. Like, if Zynox lasts in chase, or like if Zaka just decommits, like if Zaka gets a little bit worried and decommits, then like, yeah, I mean, I guess that works really well, right? It's like, it's just that Zaka kind of played around their like aggressive play like perfectly, right? So yeah, I mean, I guess maybe that's just it too. "4K1 is far and away the most common result overall. Top 5 teams will out most of their dredges, like maybe 3 to 4 at a time. But yeah, against the best killer players, it's just very difficult to without perfect play and winning a lot of 50s. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So yeah, here we have Praxis on Survivor. And again, if the killer here, if Obi can manage to get a 4K2, then Elysium moves on and plays against Invictus. If the survivors from Praxis can pop all 5 gens, Praxis moves on and plays against Invictus. If it's a 4K1, which feels like, again, seems like a pretty likely result. If we get the likely 4K1 result, we're fucking replaying again, baby. We're stuck in Dredge Hell forever. Obi TPs to 1, interrupt this gen. So God Pallet 11's gone. We are depleting pallets. Pallet depletion coming through. We are depleting. Bulletar and Chase. It's interesting. We're seeing Bulletar Survivor too, right? We haven't seen that like all day, right? Yeah, like Il Marco's not here. Which is interesting to see. And Bulletar here instead. Okay, teleport to this generator as well. We're gonna be pushing Zaka off this. Still no hits yet. Although this is a really, really risky. It's kind of hard to get out of this room without a hit, so this is likely gonna be a hit here. Unless Zaka does something insane. I mean, that was kind of insane, but not like, you know, the insane that I was talking. I mean, again, like I said, you're probably getting hit in that room no matter what, so Zaka's just gonna take his hit and get the fuck out. Gonna interrupt this gen that Virtual's on. And can Virtual avoid the damage? He does have nothing here. I thought he was at 5. We're actually at 11. He has his pallet. Not the greatest. Good stun, though. Great stun from Virtual. Bro, don't chase this virtual guy with Dredge. I'm telling you. Stay away from this guy when you're playing Dredge, bro. My man somehow just has, like, he's dialed in, bro. He's, like, connected with the cosmic forces on how to play fucking mid-witch pallets against Dredge. I don't know. It's crazy. Marcos wins a big 50 there. Vaults out. Raise the teleport happens. That's really, really big. Avoiding damage a little bit longer. I feel like we've played so many Dredge sets. Is the God Palette 5 gone? It isn't, right? It's still there, I think. That was like the other set, right? I can't even fucking remember anymore. Zaka's getting chased. Again, everybody's still full health right now. It's really good for Praxis. Like, really good. This pallet's decent if you can throw it without a hit, but unfortunately the hit did come in, so no longer. Oh, TP's a bit closer, but Zaka should still have some more pallets here. Unless it didn't spawn or something, but yeah, nope, it's here. This pallet's okay. Oh, he sends it. Does he make it? I don't think he does. He does go down. There we go. There's the first down coming through. No one else injured, though. Everybody else full health. Shriver's still doing kind of okay, but this is where it could start to snowball, right? Depending on what happens here. A lot of progress on Virtual's gens. He doesn't teleport to it, so Virtual will probably be able to finish his gen. This gen here also had a lot of progress. This is when the Bullet Tower was on. Unhook comes in from Marcos, though. Okay, takes the hit. This is where every injury starts to matter a lot. Like, I feel like this is probably, like... I feel like it's safe to say that this is probably the set where, like, injuries probably matter the most, you know? Like, I used to think it might be like Oni, but honestly, even Oni, like, you get to a point where you can just play aggressive as fuck against him and just try to, like, pull shot. Like, I feel like this killer, it's like, every injury is, like, so fucking impactful, bro. Like, with his, like, mobility and also his ability to, like, interrupt resets and just show up places, it's fucking crazy, bro. So, like, very, very important that they don't take damage every opportunity they can. Clean from Zaka, bro. Such good play from Zaka. Again, even Zaka just avoiding that and forcing his power on cooldown does so much. And he takes it! Oh my god, Zaka. Winning big 50s here. Oh, the enemy is fake. He should still die here though, right? I don't think he makes that. He does still die. That was so good though, bro. Oh my god. At least it might be in trouble. At least it might be in trouble. We can't really see the actual gen progress right now because the HUD's like kind of bugged. Virtual's on a gen is like half. I'm wondering if Boltar... Yeah, Boltar's on a gen that's like a little over half too. They have 2 gens high prog right now. He does show up here to Boltar's gen. He has to leave. And he's injured. So this actually could... If he dies quick here, this could get a little sketch. But if he's able to last for any time at all... This pallet didn't spawn. That's very unfortunate for him. Don't think he makes his window, does he? He doesn't. He does die fast. Coming back towards the hook. Virtual will pop that gen, though. I still feel like this is trouble. I mean, what do? Do you tunnel out Zaka? Zaka just needs to last long enough for him to go pop that gen in top 6. Like, that gen top 6 was at like 50%. The problem is that Bullet Tower is still on the ground. Like, if they can... Like, Virtual's here to take a hit for him, and he will. He's running by the gen right now that has progress. It's this gen right here that he's going by. Yeah, and you can see Obi peeks in at it. But he still wants Zaka. He baited the drop. That's going to make it so that Marcos can't get on that gen for a little while, right? Marcos has to run the whole way around to get back and to get back up and get on that gen. So it does buy a little bit of time for him to chase Zaka here. And he recognizes that. Oh, but Bullet Tower coming in to die for him. This is such a good play. This is such a good play. Again, they only have to buy enough time for that gen to pop. That's it. That's all. Can Obi really commit to this? Are you telling me that Marcos and Virtual aren't doubling that gen right now? Are you telling me that they're not about to pop that gen in like 2 seconds? Right? I feel like you gotta go back, right? They're on it. It's... Right? What's the progress? They're gonna stick it, right? Yep, they stick it. It's over. Yep, it's over. It's over. 4K0 is gonna end up being the final result here for Praxis, and they're gonna win. They're gonna move on. Praxis will be moving ahead to play against Elysium in the grand finals. Elysium so close. So close, bro. So close. That's crazy. And they're playing like musical fucking slugs right now, but like, you know, they're definitely gonna be 4K. They're 100% 4K. They're gonna play musical slugs for a little bit longer, but we all know what's actually happening here. Yeah, it's not gonna even carry, just crouches, takes it. They're definitely gonna be happy about that one. Very good try from Elysium. They almost had the big comeback, honestly. Almost the massive comeback. Like that was almost like a crazy reverse sweep in the set, and that would have been fucking wild if they made it happen. But not quite able to make it happen. And Praxis will move on to the grand finals tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST is what it is. 11 a.m. EST tomorrow will be the start. It'll be one best of 7. One best of 7 between Praxis and Invictus to take the whole title, which will be spicy. We've not actually seen these teams play. Like this is, for instance, this is a rematch, Elysium versus Praxis. We saw these guys in the winners bracket. And like Elysium beat them and sent Praxis to the losers bracket. We have not seen the Praxis versus Invictus matchup, so that one should be real spicy, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yes, I'm sure it's 11 a.m. Yes, and I know it's not. Yeah, stop you fucking gaslighters, bro. I'm telling you, the day today was fucking 10 a.m. I know it was, bro. You gaslighting sons of bitches. Don't lie, or 11 or whatever it was. Yeah, right? No. Yeah, no. 10. It was supposed to be 10. You gaslighters. You goddamn gaslighters. Making me lose my mind. Anyway, yeah, 11 a.m. Again, unless it gets moved, I don't know. Like today's schedule got moved. It was supposed to start at 10 today, and it got started at 10:30 instead. So, and I feel like unless it gets moved, it's supposed to start at 11 a.m. tomorrow. A best of 7. It'll be one single best of 7. I will say, I think the rules for this, because of like the double elimination bracket, I think the winner, like whoever comes out of the winners bracket, which I think would be Invictus, I believe that they can like. I think if Invictus like loses, they can choose one set that they lost to like replay. I think is how it works. Something like that. Like they can like choose one set and like replay it, recast it. It's kind of odd that way. So yeah, like it's kind of a best of 7, but like Praxis would technically have to win 5 sets then, right? It's like Elysium has to win, or sorry, not Elysium. I think Invictus has to win 4, Praxis has to win 5 in order to win. It's a little bit weird. But yeah, that's all for the day. That's all for the day. This has been a really fun tournament. Shout out to Hens for hosting it and all the staff that was shown at the end there for like doing all the hard work for it. I've been having a really good time casting it. It's been very, very fun. I've been very, very much enjoying it. I'll be back tomorrow to cast the grand finals. So tomorrow, 11 a.m. I'll be here with the grand finals. If you guys are invested and you want to watch the rest of it, come back, be with me tomorrow. I'll be live on like my regular hours on Monday. I'm not gonna do like a stream Sunday night because I gotta wake up early to do the grand finals. I'm just gonna do the grand finals tomorrow, and then I'm gonna take off the rest of the weekend, like, you know, both like Saturday night and Sunday night. And then Monday I'll be back with like normal schedules, and then yeah, it'll be normal schedule for quite a while now because there's no more like events or anything coming. Yeah. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on. Let me find somebody to raid, man. Let me find. Oh yeah, I never paid out. You're right. I'm gonna be Who Gover. Who's Who Gover? Is that like your alter ego? You're gonna be Who Gover that day? That's exciting. Who are you now? If you're not Who Gover. There we go. Payout for Praxis. Congrats to them. Did you check my DMs and make the clip command? I didn't. No, I did not. I did not. All right. Let me go look. It's such a weird hour to be ending, dude. 3 p.m. Like, what the fuck? There's so many people online that are not normally online because it's 3 p.m. Like, what? Like, what? You fucking what? I'm gonna write April. You guys know April. Ruji. Zubat's wife. She's cool, man. She's cool. She came and played in our tournament a while back for Team Richard. Super wholesome gamer. Love April. She is good peoples. She is good peoples. And I don't ever get to raid her because she's not live at a time that I'm ever able to raid. So I want to be able to take advantage. So go chill with April. Go hang out with her. Go hit her with a Get Raided Nerd Debated. Go vibe with her. Oh yeah, I checked out all your clips, Warlord. A lot of them were just me calling myself a whore, which like I don't really know what to do with those. You know, I don't know how to turn a clip of me calling myself a whore into a short for YouTube or for TikTok, but like, maybe I don't know. There definitely was some clips in there that were good that I'm currently editing. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Love you guys. Yeah, I guess maybe a horror compilation where I just call myself a horror over and over again. I don't know. Hard to say. Love you guys. Go chill with April. I'll be back tomorrow for the grand finals. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Love you guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.